I gotta try to keep doing this because I don't have defroster. So I do apologize in advance. And having that wiper going in front of it is less than ideal. It'll make view for the camera, but hell, I can't see myself. There we go. Now I can see. Ish. It takes a minute for it to warm up in here. But darn, like I said, I ain't got that defroster right now. At least I was able to hot wire my wipers. Good morning. Sorry for the wiper. Hope the thing ain't too loud. I know the phone's right there next to that wiper motor. Probably drowning out everything else. Thank you for that light. Less of a chance of a fire today with all the rain, but it ain't zero, that's for sure. probably give you a better view. As far as that mountain let me go. That's good. As far as it'll let me go. Again, it didn't have a frame under it, so makes a difference. The rain should stop here before long, so I won't have to run this wiper. Man, I love my wife. I love my wife. It was our anniversary yesterday. Probably cut this off so it'll stop the sound. Oh, damn. It's fighting. There we go. I'll start it back up when we need it. You might get the rainwater drop effect. Oh shit. Dropped my only paper towel. The camera's focus is getting messed up with the rain. Oh no, I don't know what to do. What do I focus on? You know what's also weird? So I was watching that live last night trying to rip that where the fire was. Man, it looks grainy as hell. Like here it looks clear as day. You know, it's a real nice picture, but I don't know, it's something about when it goes live, it's grainy, real bad. We should be done, because right now if you look, he's digging into the, well, he's got a frame in his claw. We're down to the frames and stuff like that, you know. So it won't be long. We'll be done with this job. And then from there, of course, you know, Christmas and all that's coming up, so it might not be right then and there, but we'll get her moved, and I'll be able to update everybody on that. Where it's going, how it's going to be done. We might be following it. We followed it last time here. It just depends on how it all works out. A lot of times we have to be here to help the driver out. There's one driver they've seen that he normally, you know, knows what he's doing when it comes to moving the baler. But last couple of times they sent a driver that didn't really know how to, you know, do the landing gear and all that. And yeah, it's best just for us to be here. That way it gets all, I mean, it's already packed up and ready to go. All it likes is the landing gear up front to be lifted up. But everything else is like normal semi, you know, trailer. Brakes, lights, you know, the typical. But the only different thing is the landing gear. You gotta fire the baler and then flip the switch for the landing gear, and then once you do that, you can unpin the front and lift it up with those two hydraulic control levers that are out there by it. This would be a cool kind of background, you know, with the water trickling down. I don't know, calm and peaceful in a way. But then it gets loud and obnoxious, and of course you got this asshole talking. Storming all the way up here. Now it's just raining. What's up, buddy? Hardly see this glass, so give me a second. A little backstory for the people watching: I've only got one paper towel to wipe this glass with, so I got to preserve it as best I can. Now let me run my wiper for a quick second to do my hot wire technique. Ah, look at there, clear view. I can see clearly now, the rain is white. Yeah, it should all be over by, they said 9. But I'm gonna say closer to 10 probably. Wow, thank you very much. Alright, I'm gonna start the wiper up. I hope it ain't too loud. Get back to fridge. a bunch of plastic off the side. Take it out. Take it back. There. Again for another bite. Oh yeah, we're ready now. Good morning to everybody. kind of folds like that, I don't like when it does that. That's just too much stress on that metal, you know? Try to keep that from happening. Flip it around. Good morning. Wow, thank you very much. Wow, okay. Where you going? That boy, that's gonna be a reach. crush, it's pretty thick. Heavy too. They got so much stuff inside of the mine, it is stout. We might twirl this one again. It ain't wanting to close all the way. That was packed just a little too tight. We'll try it one more time and we're gonna whirl it over. Yep, we're gonna whirl it over. Again. Sometimes you get your ones, they do not want to be crushed. This might be one of them. It's so close. It's so close to being crushed. All the way, you know. Not looking. Yeah, nope, I don't think this is going to happen. So in a rare occurrence, we get a long bill. Not gonna work. I mean, I can try one more time to twirl it. I ain't got nothing else lined up. Keep the scenery moving, I guess. When you don't do that. Come on, you can do it. Man, if I can get that side shut, it'll be a done deal. It just ain't gonna do it. Well, Lincoln, you win this one this time. That's a long one. side view. Kind of important to see, ain't it? Sounds like a fingernail on a chalkboard there. Sounds awful. You adding that to it? Everybody. You're trusting that claw a little bit too much to be sticking that ram near here. You've seen me drop how many cars? I don't care how long I've been running this machine, I'll never trust that claw. It is too slippery. It don't matter what pressure you got it. I mean, it does sometimes. I mean, you can kick the RPM away on this. You know, it don't matter. That joker will slip out. Even full RPM, it'll slip out. We typically don't run full RPM, try to save some fuel. The only time that runs is when we're bailing. Crane wise, yeah, I don't run full RPM. Ain't no point. It went from using over a tank of fuel every day down to like a tank every 3 days, roughly. I mean, huge improvement just dropping the RPM on the crane. That car almost looked like it was upside down, but it's not. The top of that car looks like the bottom of it. Wonder how that worked out. Yep, sticky hydraulics again, or solenoids. It'll go real slow there until you double tap it. Oh yeah, we got this one. I didn't want to grab into it. I think the rain finally stopped. Down to a sprinkle. Alright. About time. It'll dry it up and we'll have a better view. I don't stack them up very tall where I have to get out and walk at. It might be obvious. I don't trust Bill. You'll end up underneath one real quick. grab this frame, it'd be his frame. He's got 4 times the power this claw does. Getting ready for the next. Because that one's going to be a little too packed to be having a frame added with it. Well, thank you very much. We'll wait till we get something else that'll crash real easy, a small car or something. I'll be able to fit that car with that frame. Just feel that car's a little bit too big. I'll swing back around over there whenever it opens up. You ain't missing much. Pop open. There she goes. just, I've been kind of moving around more, with the cab, with the crane. He knows I record. I don't think he knows I live stream. He's lucky. He don't pick up gravel. I had to worry about gravel. I have to sift through it and get all the material to the top, and then I can pinch it. You can kind of grab the material and quickly all the gravel falls out. That's a nice machine too. Very nice. Crush this junk. This might be a short live stream, I don't know. See what all else we got left to do. He's running around picking what he can pick. They're still steadily bringing a little bit of cars here and there. We'll see how it all works out. I really don't want to twirl this one around. Thank you for the length. I don't want to twirl this one around because it'll come all in two pieces. I'll just let that piece slide. Good thing it didn't have no axle on it. Really could have fit a lot more in there. Yeah, wipe the view quick. And here comes the rain again. Uh-oh. It's a boo-boo wagon. frame in the car. Two for one special. I guess he had trouble trying to pick that one up. He stabbed the fork straight through the roof of that van. Sometimes you hit a point of fuck it. Be like Samuel L. Jackson. I wasn't asking. Watch that bed and get destroyed. Yeah, it does have a lot of rust in the bottom though. Oh, see them sparks? Well, I doubt you can see. So, yesterday when the fire was going on, I tried to. I didn't see where, because it looked like a flashlight, like a bright ass flashlight, you know, shining at you whenever the magnesium was on fire. Man, it didn't even show up in the video. It barely showed it. Like, you had to know where it was to look for it, you know. You barely see a little bit of the brightness. I figured that would have showed up big time in video. It was bright as hell it is. Tear them off their frame just to put them right back on their frame. Probably what's causing us all our problems anyways. Until that joker pops, it's just going to be trouble trying to crush it. Oh, boy, that says going to be something to chew on. spare tire, dude. Giving me a problem. It's just right there on the tipping point of the sensor. So if this one closes, it'll knock it out. No? It's holding? Alright, bet. Now I gotta kind of eyeball the pressure to make sure it don't kick it out early. The doors are just right at their tipping point. Hey, he got that motor out of there quick. Fast, man, in a hurry. She's gonna be chunky to chew on. Light axles, they're fine. Heavy axles, I always keep on the bank. Like I said, if I punch a hole in the baler, I'd rather it be back there. Back there's got to be fixed up anyways. It's already got, bends and dents in it. Toilet. I don't want to put too much strain on that door. Ford looks like when it comes out. Well, we thought so. They keep bringing. See, look at this. They keep bringing cars to us. So I guess we're hanging out for the day. We're supposed to be. We were. See, what happened was. Nah, I'm messing with you. We were supposed to be leaving today, but that's what I'm saying. You really can't predict nothing in this line of work. You never know, man. Because a lot of times when the yards have you here, they want to do everything they can to get all their cars crushed. All these other cars out here are bigger parts, but these right here are, you know, obviously they've been picked apart enough. Actually, pancake, that one's pretty clean. Yeah, they keep bringing cars to us, so I mean that's a good thing, I guess. I don't know. Might be. Like I said, I'll find out. We'll know something by the end of the day. Yes, he don't have much left right there. Yep, he don't have much left. I hope we end up going down towards Mississippi. They got a. I'm gonna tell you, you ain't never seen a pile of cars until you go down to Mississippi. You will fall out. Your jaw will drop when you see how high that pile is. Really, it's scrap yards. It's 100%. The cars they feed us is on them. They'll it really depends on what's in demand. All right, so you got a lot of cars out here. See a lot of them with the hoods up and everything. So, for instance, some of these engines, some of these parts that are on these cars will be in hot demand. So they'll you know pick as much as they can pick off of them. They'll sit out here for a certain amount of time. I think the most I've seen something sit out here is probably about, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, you know, and after that they'll end up like this. They'll toss these X's on it. You see the X on the back of that bed, and the ones that have been here too long, they'll X them and they'll crush them. It does suck because, man, like I said, I've seen Camaros, some late model Camaros, some Mustangs, late model. You would think, you know, you'd keep hanging something like that, you know, and pick all you can pick off of it, but yeah, they'll crush them. But that's on the yards side of thing. All we do is they feed it to us, we crush it. But I know at least at this yard, that's what they do. They pick apart as much as they can, and not to mention their own guys. They'll take, depending on the type of engine or the style. Like if it's a super in demand engine, they'll pull it out here and then they sell it, you know. And then the car will come out here and sit, and maybe body parts will get, you know, picked off of it. There's a lot of body shops around Memphis. But, yeah, like I said, after that, after a certain amount of time, they get crushed. This yard fills up fast. We'll have it almost empty, and then not even 2 months, 3 months later, it's back full like we never touched it. Oh, yeah. All about commodity. no. Well, I ruined my only paper towel. Well, there's that. We are all shit out of luck now. Did you see that fire yesterday? Oh yeah, you was on here yesterday. No shit. Yeah, that fire was something else. I'm glad I started doing this. I'm gonna start doing it every day. It's kind of a good thing in a way, you know. I get to kind of record anything that happens, you know, anything, you know, fires, things like that, because it does happen. It happens big time. But like I said, we try to prevent them ourselves, but I mean, there's only so much you can do. It's really got to be, like I said, we have a certain requirement, you know, but they do lax on that a little bit, you know, as far as the yards go. They won't get all the gas out of all the vehicles, and they won't get all the batteries out. And it's not just batteries, it's cell phones, flashlights, shit like that, you know, with a lithium battery. They won't even know it. It's like right here on my fender, I grabbed one out of a car, it made it through over to here, and it's one of them hoverboards, you know, for kids. They got a big ass lithium battery in them. Oh yeah, it was pretty wild, man. It gets out of hand just like that. But that wasn't nowhere near a bad one. I mean, it was getting bad, but it wasn't near as, you know, awful as we've had. One time, man, like I said, that Bolivar yard, they had an actual hybrid. It was a 100% hybrid. Because as soon as he dug into the top of that car, boom! It's like he grabbed the battery pack itself, didn't even know it. As soon as he clamped all that pressure down on that battery pack, it exploded. It rattled the cab. 100%. I felt it all the way up here. And then a piece of burning hot white lithium went right over and dropped into the pile of gas tanks. That shit happened. Yep. Now that was a fire. But it's a good thing whenever the fire happens out there. It's a really bad thing when it happens in here, because there's nothing you can do to move the baler. There's no machine that'll move it. You can hook that traco to the front of it, it will not move it. This thing's 105,000 pounds if it's staying right here. So the best thing I can do is get the burning wreckage out of the baler while I got time, before hoses start burning and all that good stuff, and try to get the crane rig turned away from it. We'd rather the back of the crane rig to burn up than this right here. You can see I got, so right underneath my cab, right where my feet are, there's a electronic control unit, you know, everything. See, all my controls are electric. There's no hydraulics that come inside the cab. So we try to protect at least that, and try to protect this arm and all the hoses and cylinders and everything on it. And all that's in the back of the cab is just tin and steel and whatnot, you know. See, less chance of catching on fire, but still, you know, less shit to get tore up. Anyhow, so we'll turn it away like towards the back. That gives me a way of getting out of here. You know, I can jump down on the fender and, you know, go out the back. That way I'm away from all the hot, intense fire. And then we can start getting the guys with a scoop to, you know, dump dirt and all kinds of stuff on it. It's a good thing when you got a yard that has a bunch of dirt. Oh yeah, they are a problem, dude, big time. But it's a good thing when you're at a yard with like a bunch of dirt, because that's the best stuff you can use to put a fire out. Like especially anything that's oil, gas, or anything like that is the best thing. As long as it's dry dirt, it's beautiful. But when you got a yard like this where it's rocks and gravel and shit, you know, it kind of sucks. Gravel don't put fires out. Good morning, John. But yeah, them lithium batteries, they are, dude. And they're, like I said, they're getting smaller, they're getting denser, you know, so they're even harder to spot. So even though they might go through the car and, you know, because 9 times out of 10 when you tell somebody to get a battery out of the car, they're looking for the car battery. Then yeah, that's important. But they won't be looking for like a flashlight or a cell phone. And like I said, when you tell somebody to, hey, get all the batteries out of the car, you know, look out for this, and this. eventually, as the weeks go on, and 2 weeks, 3 weeks, because like I said, it takes time to build up some of these, piles we got out here. Man, somebody's gonna lapse. They're gonna be not having a good day. They're just not gonna pay no attention to it. They're not gonna care, and that's how they slip through. Yeah, it sucks, but that's how it happens. Shit, there was a car over there after we was digging through all the wreckage, everything that was left. He said that there was a car over there with 10 car batteries in the back. No shit. Oh yeah, they are. The Nearpods? Yeah. Like I said, lithium battery technology, it's pretty dense. I have one, and I mean, just it'll go all day and into the night, Normally, whenever I'm running this, I'll either have music going or I'll have like a, documentary or something like that in the background playing. Just makes the day go by just a little bit quicker, and it'll last from when I start in the morning all the way until I get home at night. Then the battery will say it's getting low. Hell, I can tell you what look here. It's a J-Lab. I think we get them at Walmart. Of course, I lost the right one, but I still have the left one. I'm half deaf out of the right ear anyways. Another van. Well, that's broke. Well, I said van. Glad the rain finally stopped. Somehow, water is getting in past that seal. I gotta find out where that's leaking at, because I got water on the inside of the window right now. Huh, I almost can't really tell. Beer me. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, ain't it? I saw a diesel come out. Yeah. I wonder if that was a 7.3. clearer view of him. He works the claw. I think it was pretty decent yesterday, but today it was like we're going to be kind of blocked off. Like I said, sometimes this stream's going to be boring as all get out. Mundane, but I just saw a drip. But sometimes, man, it gets wild. It looks like a 7.3 fan, yeah. He just tossed the motor. Now he's going to stuff it with some stuff and bring it to me. And that's a heavy axle, so I got to stick the axle to the back. Oh yeah, that's a heavy axle. What's everybody else do for a living? I hear you. That's a cherry job right there, buddy. Psychology professor, a professor on winter break. All right. Hell yeah. It's way above my pay grade. Hell yeah. I can only imagine the amount of studying you had to do to get into that area of expertise. Years college. Yeah. Good on you, buddy. I went to college for about two years. CIT. Oh yeah, spending your time working on projects in the garage or teaching. Hell yeah, dude. What kind of project? Unemployed because of disability. Yes, I hear you, buddy. I'm a self-employed photographer one day, alright. I bet, yep. That's with anything now, man. There's so many hoops and bounds you gotta jump through just to do it. Lots of free time, I hear you. Georgia, nope, Tennessee. Yep, I'm in Tennessee right now. (1932) Ford two-door sedan. I'll be damned. Built on an old an old Danger Ranger chassis. Oh, you're making it 4x4? Oh, hell yeah. All right. See, I had a 1933 Ford Roadster, but it was a kit car. It was a Vicky. I built way back. And that was a pretty cool car. I sold it. It was it had the suicide doors and everything, but it was all fiberglass. I wish I'd gotten the metal, which I don't think the Vicky, yeah, they do make a Vicky that's metal. I think they do, yeah. Anyhow, it was all fiberglass, the one I had. Oh yeah. That is nice, yeah. Fiberglass body, yeah. At least you wouldn't have to worry about that. Oh. Ooh. I always wanted to take. There's one car I kind of want to own. I've had the opportunity to buy it before, but I never did. But it would be a 70s, like either early 70s Cadillac two-door. I'd love to have one. Float like a Cadillac. Oh yeah, it's a land barge. 100% like 29 foot long. Oh yeah, it's cold up here, dude. It's getting there. Right now it's still kind of, it's in between. It was warm yesterday, and then it was really warm. Other reasons. And then Yeah, I think it's going to be real cold by the end of the week. Certified diesel mechanic. Got you in the big screen at the shop. Hurts to see everything crushed. I know, man, dude. You'd be surprised. Yeah, I think that's a 7.3 sitting over there he just tossed. I don't know. Without just being right there at it, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, it sucks, man. Although, being a certified diesel mechanic, I don't know if you can remember. I remember this engine. I forgot to look it up last night because I said it was one I actually was we ended up pulling it out of the machine before we cut it up, but it was on an old link belt, and the link belt was so massive we ended up having to cut it up where it stopped, you know. But if I remember right, it was an inline 8 Detroit diesel supercharged. Had a supercharger on the side. I might be wrong. I think it might be an inline 6, but for something's telling me it was an inline 8. This has been well over 10 years ago when that happened. But I remember that engine. It was massive. That machine was massive. I can't remember what kind of link belt it was. I can't remember the numbers on the machine, but it was so large it took 2 motors to run it. It had one that run the main hydraulics, and it had a pony motor that did the other stuff. I think it had a magnet on it, and it had some auxiliary stuff. I can't remember, but anyhow, it had 2 engines on it, and it actually had a platform you walked around, and you could actually go inside the engine bay. It was pretty crazy. It was a large machine. Oh yeah, yeah. The old Eldorado. Yeah, buddy, dude. Man, nothing floats like them big old cars, man. Hard as hell to find parking, but they float. We crushed one just recently. I don't know if it's on stream. I think it is. No, it's not. This is right before I started streaming. And it was actually a decent body. The roof had like a little bit of damage to it. Like where a branch fell onto it, just a little bit. It could have been fixed. It was not bad. It like wasn't around the edges. It was just right there in the center where it kind of, popped it down a little bit. And it sucked. We ended up having to crush it. Yeah. See, this was inline. Yeah. Yep. I know up there at the mill, to this day, they're still running 2-stroke Detroits. And believe me, you know it. You know it when you hear them. You can't miss it. You can't. They're called a Screaming Jimmy for a reason. And them trucks, they take an absolute beating. And they still run to this day. You can go up to that mill right now, and I guarantee you them trucks have been running since their conception. And they're at least from the 90s or 80s. Now, mind you, it's a mill. It's a rough life. They literally pour slag, molten slag in the back of these things. They run off and they dump them, Probably a 671, yeah. I couldn't remember. Like I said, I tried. I wish I would have remembered to research last night, but I remember it was big. I'm trying to say it was an inline 8, but it might have been an inline 6. But I do remember the supercharger off on the side of it. But the machine was massive. I'll never forget that machine. Somebody brought it up yesterday about about how these cars, man, when you think back to it, man, when they were brand new, somebody's pride and joy, they dropped a lot of money on them. Makes you think about it. But so is the circle of life. Diesel get chipped up or they get crushed, they'll end up as something else. And it really could be anything, because a lot of this stuff goes to China. I'm about to drop it. Close to the age of Dorothy. Anybody know that reference? I wasn't paying attention. Was that an extended cab or a four-door? I think it was an extended cab, so it'd be about right. Belt was an old machine, old. I remember there towards the end of its life, we were having to drag it around the yard. You couldn't get the replacements for the track motors, and we were. There was discussion of retrofitting some a little bit newer track motors onto it, but I think the machine was so blacked out and would need so much money, it made more sense to just cut it up where it was. They had already got new machines. So, I mean, it was, point in trying to keep that one alive. It sucks seeing it die after everything is done, man, but that's just how it goes out here. Yeah, that didn't really close all the way. Packing the yard in now, making some room for some more. See, I don't think that silver car was supposed to go, but I think he grabbed that one during the fire. That's how that happened. It had a real nice interior, I'll tell you that much. It's a little less nice now. I think it might have got a little water inside of it. claw's powerful. See how fast them hydraulics are? See, he's got 2-speed hydraulic pump. They can run 2 different speeds. It is on high. That machine right there, this is a 2019 model. It's brand new, fairly new. And being fairly new, unfortunately, it drinks that death mist, so you can't idle it. I know that much. You can't idle it. If you're gonna have it running, you gotta have it running. Because you know what it costed? He didn't idle it. So the depth tank was sitting at about 1/4, and he got down a real steep hill and ended up running out, and it clogged the filter. It didn't take long for it to derate. Do you know what that whole tobacco costed? 20 grand. To replace all that exhaust out. They said they was going to open it up, see if it could be clean. And if it can't be cleaned, it had to be replaced. Clean is a lot cheaper than replacing. They ended up having to replace it. 20 grand. And most of that was in parts. To get our hands on an Air Force or some type of Army, excavator. Wouldn't have to worry about it. Ah, it's that spring right there. Screw that. Oh man, I don't like that. Thing's putting up a fight. Might have done. Get there, yeah. Alright, so when I work the doors manually, because I can run all the way up to 3,000 PSI if I have to. But whenever I get the doors shut past a certain point, the sensor allows it to be able to run automatically. So whenever I hit the automatic button, it pushes the rams out, crushes the cars, and then when those rams fully retract, the doors open up automatically. So it makes it a little easier. You can kind of multitask while it's running. And also there's a gearbox off the back of the Cummins out there, and it runs 2 different pumps. So one runs this crane, one runs the baler. That's why I'm able to use the crane while the hydraulics are running for the baler, It don't slow me down. In fact, normally when it's baling, that's when I'll get a lot of, like, if I got cars over here and stuff in cars, I'll do that, because I'm running full RPM, it makes it quick. Because normally I keep the RPMs way low to save fuel, because this machine will drink it in a heartbeat. Falling over here. I doubt anybody's gonna be walking in the puddle. But yeah, it's got some automatic functions. It does have some nice controls. You know, it normally has a wiper button. It normally has a heater and an AC, but my overhead control panel decided to nope its way out of the ceiling and hit my knees and ripped every wire I had out of it. So I got a bunch of wires dangling down over here, and it's not pretty. And it's going to be a minute before we make it back to the shop, so that sucks. He might have to call somebody out here to do it out here, because we ain't got no tools with us. So I really need to start bringing my tools with me. All we got are the basic shit, like, you know, the main wrenches to do hoses and shit like that. You know, we change all our hoses out, all that good stuff. Filters, you know. Oh yeah, I ain't got no heat right now. You see, I really don't want to, without schematics, I don't really want to play with wiring in this thing, because the whole, everything I do up here goes through its own control unit. It's got a little computer right here and all that, and I don't want to fuck it up. Yeah, I ain't got no heat, man. It sucks. That's why the windows fog up. Right now the rain stopped, so that's been good, but yeah, they fog up, so I'm trying to keep y'all's view clear. Oh, right now it's not bad, but I'm gonna tell you, 2 weeks ago when it got down in the 20s, and it was like as a high of like 30 in the, you know, like 34 I think it was, or 35 in the daytime, my ass was cold. And we were at another yard across Memphis. There was actually another place in Memphis, and where I was parked at, see right here I'm kind of out in the open, so when the sun hits it, it kind of heats the inside of the baler up, so it kind of works out, you know. But there, I was covered by trees. Like, it was always shaded over there. Nice in the summertime, sucks in the wintertime. So I had to wear several layers of jackets trying to keep warm. Yeah. When it gets cold again, because this happened, I got a little generator with me. I'm gonna have some electric heating here, because you don't want to use one of them buddy heaters. The only downside to that, propane's a wet gas, so when it burns, you'll have a bunch of sweat that collects on top of the roof up right here, and I got metal over me. I'm gonna tell you, a cold drip on a bald head sucks. Oh yeah. See, that's what I was just talking about. Yeah, the little propane heaters. Yeah, see, that's the only downside to them. Ask me how I know. You're sitting here working, and every time the machine bounces, there's water driplets on your head. Yeah. Yeah, a little small generator with some, or better yet, just fix my damn control unit. That'd be great. Oh man, they won't really. Right now, he's trying to save as much money, and I get it. Trust me, I get it from that point of view. If I gotta wear extra jackets, that's fine. I mean, me personally, I think I really need to see out this window, obviously. But I'll make do with what I got, because I do get it. There's a lot of overhead to running this baler, you know. So as cheap as I can make it, the better. So I'll put up with it for a little bit longer until we start making money again. Right now, this is not making money. Until these bales get onto a truck and get shipped out, we're not making money. So everything right now is costing. That's why it sucks. We're kind of like, all right, so why are we sitting, you know? Because normally, like I said, when I started doing these live streams, I swear, dude, it happened just like this. We were busy. We went from Bolivar to the other side of Memphis, and now we're here. And then, like, the second I start live streaming, it slows down to a crawl. What the hell? Normally, you see nothing but work the entire time. But, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm taking a break, I guess. But, I mean, you know, it still sucks because I know the overhead, you know. I know a lot of people, they might not understand it from that point of view, but I definitely do. Main thing is, I'm just blessed to be in this baler, man. I'm blessed to have this job right here. I've operated equipment before, you know, normal track hose, that. But whenever it all started with this baler, man, I was like, that looks like a cherry job, and it is. Despite being cold and all the ruggedness of this machine, I love it. Yeah, she's got leaks. She's mechanical. She's very, very rugged, but I love it. So it depends on what mill we're closest to. They swap up depending on where we're at. A lot of times, like the place over here, it'll be Gerdau out of Jackson. So they'll send probably 8 trucks, 9 trucks, and they'll probably send 4 in the morning, and there'll probably be 4 or 5 return or something like that. You know, it just depends on the truckers, you know, schedules. But that's normally how it works out. Now when they're in here, like as soon as you get here, like I might not even have time to set the camera up because they're ready to roll. I understand it. Like I said, I let the truck driver dictate what I put on them because they're the one hauling it. You know, they catch hell from other people who load them. You know, like, oh, you're gonna haul this, man. I'm just the opposite, man. You tell me what you want on there, I'll put it on there. I'm not fixing to send somebody out there loaded 84,000 pounds, you know, and they get into an accident, and you know, obviously it comes back to not doing that. I'm just the opposite. That's why they like me, man. They at first they were kind of rigid and sketched, you know, but now they like me because I let them dictate the load. And 9 times out of 10, the loads, whenever they come back with the paper, it'll be 78. Sometimes it cuts a little close, 79,000 pounds. You know, this is gross I'm talking about. You know, it'll be, you know, 76. We'll probably add another one, you know. It just depends on how it all works out. Like I said, we got the bills kind of... Now, these ain't separated. These obviously ain't separated. You got longs, you got your heavies, you got your mediums, and you got your lights. And normally I keep them... When we get onto another job site where we're going to have trucks, you'll see what I'm talking about, how I stack the bales. Because then I'll start stacking them like Tetris. That's when it gets real satisfying because you got to really put everything in order, you know. And the first day's lenient. And then it gets to where it's busy, and you're dealing with trucks and crushing as many cars as you can. So it stays moving. So you got to try to keep that you know, what you got around you stacked up because it empties out quick. You know, depending on how many trucks you get that morning, it empties out quick. So right now, y'all are catching me in a slow spot right now. But man, when it picks up, oh, I think y'all like it. Hopefully, I need to find better mounts because I noticed when I was watching that live yesterday to check on where the fire happened, man, it shakes really bad, especially when the machine pops or, you know, it stops, you know, real fast. It really looks awful. And another thing, so I'm looking at it and it looks super clear, but I realized when I was watching the live, it looks grainy as hell. I don't get that. I don't know if it's something to do with the, I guess, signal. I got 5Gs right now. Huh. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, mostly it's clear, but I noticed it wasn't as clear as what I was seeing, you know, on the screen. Well, right now we got water to deal with right now, and some fog, but yeah. Yeah, see how alright, so this guy right here, we've been having problems out of him. He gets real close to the machines. He gets a little too comfortable with it. Sometimes you'll turn around and boom, he's there, you know, you're like, holy shit, you know. You're trying to stop. I think they found a battery. Is it? I guess it's some background noise. I guess really. And my wife's the one that ended up getting me to do this. I didn't even think about it. I was like, I was making content that was kind of way different than this, and I don't know. I was like, it's not really building so fast. So I was like, I'm not really gonna put too much time into it. I got a lot of other stuff to do. I got work and around the house and all that mess, and I got a 2-year-old, so you know how that goes. But then she was like, just why don't you record what you do at work? Shit, it's actually a good idea. And I was trying to figure out how to record it, and I was trying with the GoPro, and I love the GoPro to an extent, but it overheats. So I figured out a way around that. I got an external battery that would do it, that would actually run it, and with a pass-through door that they sell, and that worked out great. The only downside is I have to figure out with my plan how to get a hotspot and get a hotspot. Because all they sell is like 8 gigabytes, and I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna run through that in no time, doing that every single day, So I gotta figure out a way around that, because the GoPro looks the best. It just looks the best. I have it on a chest, mount. You can see my hands on the controls, how all the controls work. It's stable. It's super stable. But most I can do with that is make a video, and that's it. But as far as this goes, live is the best thing I found. It just works the best for how quick I can set it up and how how I work. And I can imagine if I recorded it all day, I probably wouldn't have no space left. And on top of that, you getting that joker uploaded? Oh. Yeah, speaking of my wife, we had our 2-year anniversary yesterday. Ah, I hear you. So you went back, yeah? Hey, that Joker's super sketch, but it's cool. I had somebody try to buy that thing off of me. Dude, I made that thing in no time. I'm talking 30 minutes of just random shit, I had laying around. And I went to Dairy Queen in it. I actually went to the drive-thru on that thing and then swung back over there to Walmart. And somebody tried to buy it off of me for like $1,000 or $1,500. It was ridiculous. I should have sold it now that I think back to it, but I don't know. It's kind of a cool thing though to have. Yeah, we celebrated our anniversary yesterday, and I did good because technology helped me remember. Otherwise, I'd be in real trouble. And I was able to get her a card, some flowers. She loves Christmas stuff, so I was able to get that. And then she made me some taco soup last night, and I'm gonna tell you, dude, I got some of that today, and it is absolutely awesome. Y'all ain't ever had it. You mix it up with some saltine crackers, mix that all into it. Oh, it's to die for. It's probably gonna be the death of me anyways. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky, man. I'm gonna tell you, I went through a lot of bad ones, and then you just find that one person you click. I'm gonna tell you, out of the 3.5 years that we've been together, not once, and I'm not kidding you, and we've lived together for 2.5 of those years, not once have we had an argument. Knock on glass. I jinxed myself with the fire yesterday, but not once have we had an argument. That's even after having a 2-year-old together. That's even after I mean, we've been, like I said, living together all that time. Not once. Good morning, Rory. Thank you. Thank you very much. I am in Memphis, so I can say that like that. Yeah, buddy, man. How you been, Rory? How's things happening out there on the West Coast? Dude, 30 years. Congratulations on that one. Congrats. 30 years, man. Yeah, it hadn't been quite that long for us, but it's still been decent enough time for never to have an argument. Because I know most couples, they have an argument at some point. Cold there, yeah? Oh, yeah, I hear you. Most of them pretty good. Yeah, I've been super lucky, man. Yeah, it's gotten a little chillier here. A little chillier than yesterday, but it's been storming. Raining. It finally stopped raining. So we're just waiting for it to hopefully clear up a little bit. Shaping up to be one of them days, real slow. My wife got me these little mini M&Ms. She knows I love them. I gotta stay away from them though. It's okay every once in a while, but you know, I don't do as much work as I used to, you know. I'm normally pretty stout. They keep us busy. As fast as you can eat it, you was burning it out. But ever since I started this, still some work, but not nowhere near as much. As you can tell, I'm sitting here talking to y'all. About the most it goes is servicing this baler, and that's it. When time comes, we'll move it. Sometimes I do have to jump down inside of it and clear some blockages, which I shut the machine off to do that because, oh my God, dude, that last guy paranoid me. He paranoid me. I was, come on, man. He would crawl down inside that baler, man, to clean it out. Screw that. That some gun is off, and the master kill is off. I don't even want that joker even a possibility of shorting out and firing up. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. That's what I live by. You might get lucky with it for 10 years. One day is all it takes. One time is all it takes. Ambulance and fire truck going by. It's on the interstate. Of course, they got to fight through all that traffic. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Be right back. 1 second. Gotcha. heat's kicking. Oh yeah, it's definitely getting colder out there. Shut that door. Okay, temperature's dropping out there for sure. We're at 336 so far. The button gets sticky every now and then. Watch the loader guys. There's one there, so I'm trying to grab both of them. I think I got both of them right there. I'll see them do their thing. Tire is looking pretty low, dude. Yeah, buddy, it's about to go flat. I love that cat over there. It's got solid tires on the back, air filled on the front. This right here, it's all air. But that tire's about to go flat. It's about time to change it anyway, though. It's bald as all get out on this side. Fed us what, 6 more cars so far? 7, 8, 9. We got 9 there. See a few more up there. Setting them over here, I think. Fixing to. kicking. It's got that flag up there waving. What if they're gonna bring them trucks up here? Those box trucks. And that bus right there. That bus is gonna be all fiberglass. Fiberglass out here just makes a big mess. Especially RVs, man. RVs are about the worst thing you can have to tear apart. All you get out of them is a frame rail and the engine and whatnot and the axles. Pretty much the whole thing is, yeah, just wood, fiberglass, and carpet and fabrics and mattresses and shit like that. That's why scrapyards, if you ever notice, when they go to buy an RV, they don't really pay that much because there ain't much there, you know. Some of them have metal siding, but a lot of the newer type, you know, or well, I mean, not even new, but a lot of the RV type, you know, they're all fiberglass. Some campers have that metal siding, but it really ain't. It ain't enough. You used to have a huge mess afterwards for what little material you get. Let's see, it depends. Obviously prices change all the time, but I'm gonna say on average 8, maybe 8 to 9. It really depends. That's why we do a minimum of 300 cars, you know, to a yard. It covers the cost of the baler being here, and it covers the cost of you know, the trucks and all that. Like I said, there's a lot of overhead to it, you know. But yeah, 300 cars pretty much covers it. But 9 times out of 10, we're doing yards that have, you know, 1,000, 1,500 up to 20. The most we've ever done was like 26 or 2,800 cars, just somewhere around that range. That was all the way up from Kentucky. That was the most cars I think I've ever seen in one place. It was so many cars. We actually had to hire a loader, and because the Trico, he was having to walk a mile. There were so many cars that after we got done with all the ones that were around us, he was having to walk all the way down and then walk through a gate and then walk all the way down to this lot just to grab all the rest. So we ended up having to hire a loader out there and get him to bring it to us. He'd have to stab 2 cars at a time and bring it back. That was so much faster than that Traco having to walk down there. He could grab probably about 2, you know. If he's lucky on small cars, probably about 3 at a time. Ooh, that's another good one. shit, that's a first. The charger actually kept up with the phone. Battery actually topped out 100%. Awesome. I know yesterday it was dropping. Well, it was brighter out too, so I got the brightness down right now, so I guess it makes sense. Yesterday I had the brightness kind of up a little bit, and it was dropping like 1% per hour. You know, it wasn't bad. It was still manageable. Still got hot. Alright, see this customer over here? See him kind of off in them cars right where that loader is back there, but if you look a little bit closer to where this white van is and this red SUV, see, you gotta be careful with that. Because right where he was standing is right where they had all them piles of cars. And I know over here where they had all the piles like real close, you know, and they were stacked about 3 or 4 tall, you know, and they're all leaning like out towards this way. I'd see him walk all under that, man. Picking parts off of these cars that were down here. Talk about sketch, that is super sketch. Where's that even at? I don't even see that one. Most of the time we pull the motors. Because the motors, you can get a little extra for those. So we'll pull the motors out. But as far as axles go, 9 times out of 10, no. Now heavy axles, I'll spin it around to the other side and bust them on that side. But light axles, they don't really matter. They bust them pretty easy anyways. Yep. rim's gonna give me a problem. Hear that tire blow? I think the rim got caught on the, yeah, it did. Come up a little bit. Ow. It's the same rim, give me problems. Yeah, that's not gonna work. One rim gonna give me all of this trouble. Knocked it down, perfect. Getting brighter out here. It's more of a pick apart yard. They don't really do just anything. They just buy cars. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Yep. They're actually quite common out this way. A lot of pull aparts. There's that police bumper. Look at that Tahoe. The first car crushed this morning was a police Tahoe. Or was it a Suburban? It was one of them. Tahoe. I think they all run Tahoes. That ain't gonna work. Oh man, close. Maybe from right here. I see you more. You don't. Of course not. Oh yeah, smooth. Something like that. Hey, it operates way different than that Traco over there. That Traco's smooth now. That joker's nice. This one's different. You can throw everything you know about Traco out the door. It don't apply here. It kind of does. Don't get me wrong. I know I say that. It's just it handles different. It's real weird, if that makes sense. Not to mention you got to account for that buttery smooth ass claw it's got. That thing drops more cars than anything. Hasn't really dropped a bell, but cars, yeah, big time. There's some cars it just refuses to pick up. You have to get it kind of weird, you know, grab it from underneath. See, if you look on the very front over there, right there where the motor is, you can kind of see the top of it. There's like an orange block there. It's a bunch of valve bodies, you know, that run that. Now there's some underneath this too, but that's what all these controls do is they move all the solenoids on the valve bodies. It's all electric. How it controls it, you know. There was one other machine I operated like that, and that was a Case 1085C. It was like a 94 model or a 96 model, if I remember right. That was it was a little bit smoother. I will give it that. It was a little bit smoother. It was nice because you can kind of take that thing anywhere. This thing, I'm stuck right where I'm at. Ain't no crawling around the yard for me. I got you. It's loud out there. Here, I'll read that whenever I get done with this. I gotta watch this. I'll get back to you though here in a second. Another rim going through the same thing. I'll do that first. Maybe I can miss it. I got it pushed under there now. Perfect. Alright, let's go back to this. Better replace the engines in a huge yacht. Big old diesel engine. I had to cut a hole in the side of the boat get the motors out. Used a big high-reach forklift. I had a twitch of the joystick yet. Moved the entire arm about 2 foot. Oh, God. Was not smooth at all. Nightmare. I could imagine, Dave. I could imagine. Yeah, having a hydraulic control valve, it's a lot smoother, which I remember that machine when it came to the arm and the rotator, all that was hydraulic. But pretty well, yeah, okay. No, it wasn't hydraulic. It was electric. Yeah, that one was electric. I'm thinking of a Komatsu I run. That's been a minute. But that Case 1085C, it was all. I remember the tree. One time I had to rebuild the tree. And if you've never done that in a track hoe before, it's a headache. Hope you like puzzles, because it's a hell of a puzzle. With lots of little pieces that can go wrong. One of them like electric trees, that's what they call it. It's how it rotates. It's like a bunch of rollers on a contact. That's how it works. That's how you can rotate. You know, and keep signal. Remember, we had a problem with it. It would just lose. It would just lose. Like you'd be turning like this, it would just stop. You know, or you would pick something up, and that's where it got dangerous. Was you pick something up and it would just drop it. You know. I'll grab this. I'll tell you what. I'll grab this. My grandfather, man, back when he was in the Army, this has been a long time ago. Oh shit, stay right there, tailgate. He get this on in there. There's a toe strap there. Yeah. He used to work on them engines, and he says that I remember he had an old picture. I don't even know what happened to that picture, but he had an old picture of it where he could actually walk, and you could watch. It would shoot 55. He said there were about 55-gallon drum worth of oil, you know, up inside that engine bay. You could actually open the side of it and watch the engine work. That's how big it was. He says when we went to go tear down the cylinders, you could actually step. You could actually step inside the cylinders. They were that big. You could walk inside of them. Had to get a ladder to get down in them. Don't give me the line on the engine. I could not tell you. All I can tell you it was massive and it was in a shit. That's all I can tell you. Let's see. Oh yeah. Right now I'm showing full bars, man. It might be on your side. I know it shakes a lot. I hate this mount. What sucks about the cylinders in this thing too, you know, now this is talking hydraulic cylinders. Whenever you got to rebuild these cylinders, either you take the whole thing out, you can do it inside the unit. You can push them, you know, pretty much all the way out. We have these little stands you can set it out on. You got to take the head loose and you got to set it on these stands. And it takes about 4 or 5 of them, because remember, it's a big ass cylinder and it's chromoly steel. So when you get it all, oh, way overshot that. When you get it all out, you can take and repack the cylinders, because it does happen every now and then where you catch a leak. Real easy to do if you don't clean it out. That's why this thing has a lot of maintenance to it. Grab this piece here. Let's see. Yeah, I thought it was getting away. Not today. Probably missed something. Yeah, I'll show you these cylinders here in a little bit when I'm done crushing. I think I got a few more things. Well, we're saving. No, that's a cab underneath that. I thought that was 2 frames. bad. Oh, yeah, it's bad. Yeah, the temperature started dropping. For sure, it started dropping. It wasn't that bad this morning. It's raining, you know, storming all morning, and now it's dropping. Oh yeah, way to go for all that now. I remember, now I told the story to everybody else. I don't think I've told it to you, but we had an old link mill. It had no Detroit in it, but it was such a massive machine. I can't remember the numbers on the machine, but it was old and it was massive. And I remember the track motors you couldn't find. Like, we couldn't find them nowhere. And anyhow, long story short, you'd have to drag that thing around the yard. It was big enough to pull itself, but I know if it ever broke down where it was at, that's where it was at. You weren't going to move it. And that's exactly what happened. It ended up finally, I think the turntables what gave out on it. But it finally spun its last round, and that was it. Yeah, that might have been right the way I had it. Let me go back around. They ended up cutting it up right where it said. I remember the track pads were massive. But it was an old link built. Hell of a machine. It was powerful. Very powerful. Come on, spit it out. I keep adjusting my legs, but something's coming loose down there. It's sinking, I guess. You know, it's probably what it is. It's just sinking. I'm on concrete, but I guess it's punching through somewhere. It's got a low spot. Where the concrete's flexing, it could be that. Yeah. I guess they didn't pour it deep enough. Because I swear it's shaking. It's bouncing up and down every time I go to pick something up heavy. See, watch. Let me stop all of a sudden. See how it's bouncing? Trying to fight through all of that. Escalade. Cadillac Escalade. Drop me on there. There you go. Kind of flatten it down in the process. Oh, you're in North Texas? Oh, yeah. So, alright, so you know how you did that, right? Alright, now you got me worrying. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that would be my luck. Yeah, if they ever said I was going to Florida to crush, I'd be real worried. I remember that one story, man. I know everybody hasn't heard of this one. That guy that tried to save his brother that went into that sinkhole. He was in his bedroom. Freaking sinkhole opened up under his house and took his whole floor, his brother, and everything. That is a horrible way to go. Not only do you get the shit scared out of you as your whole bedroom falls out and collapses below, you know, beneath you, you suffocate. Crushed and suffocate. I mean, that would be just absolutely awful. Water flooding my kitchen somewhere, somehow. Cracking concrete, foundation. I'm worried. I was thinking, no shit. Hell no. I'll tell you one of the wild things. So there's one part of my house that has concrete, right? It's right down in the garage. And the first time I've ever experienced an earthquake, I'm gonna tell you, dude. I don't know how y'all do it out in California, there, Rory, but that was the wildest thing I ever felt in my life, dude. I've always heard it. Every time we get an earthquake out here, it's always at night. You know, you're always asleep through it, right? Anyhow, everybody's like, did you feel that earthquake last night? Hell no, I didn't feel it. I was unconscious last night. Anyhow, the one I felt, I got home from work, I sat down, because where it was a garage, it's got like a, it's not, I mean, you know, it's a dining area, you know, it's all kinds of shit, you know, like it's like my little workshop that's enclosed, heated, you know, the whole nine. So I was sitting down there on concrete floor, and me and my wife were sitting there just talking, and we heard a bunch of cracking and booming up in the rafters and everything. Just, it was loud, just wood cracking. We didn't know what it was because we didn't feel nothing at first. And then the ground beneath us, it felt like we were on an ocean wave, which I've never been on an ocean wave, but you kind of get the gist of it, like you was on a wave, you know. That's what it felt like, and I was on concrete. It felt like there was just like a ripple of water that went underneath the concrete. We rode it. The weirdest feeling I ever felt in my life. And it cracked in the center of my concrete floor. It cracked it open a little bit. And it was like a, I think it was a, what was it? 4.0 or something like that, maybe? It's been a while back, but probably about 2 years ago. Maybe it was a 4.0, it's close to it at least. Or 4. No, it might have been higher than that. I don't know. It sure happened. It scared the fire out of us. That one went so far they actually felt it all the way in the town next to it, or the the city on down the way from us. Everybody was talking about that one. See, we live over here next to that New Madrid fault line. Like I live like right on it, you know. Yeah, not that shit. Hell, there ain't no way I'm getting used to that. You can keep them. Unfortunately, y'all got that San Andreas Fault. We got the New Madrid right over here, and it's not nowhere near as active, but it's hella scary because that thing's like winding up. You know, that's what caused the Mississippi River out this way to run backwards for 3 days. It was that powerful. It caused all the ground out here to liquefy. See, that's the scary part about here. The ground turns to liquid. Screw that. I think it's time to move. Yeah, if you're down in the bottom, it liquefies quick. Which is why I don't live my ass down in the bottom. What I missed. Speaking of crushed and suffocated, was working under a 97 Accord under the front hydraulic seal. Let go. On the jack, slowly came down on my chest. Oh my god. Hell no. There was a guy who, the shit was on I think he caught it on camera, didn't he? Where he picked up that front of that car or side of that car. Adrenaline's a hell of a thing, man. His friend got crushed, or his dad, or it was somebody got crushed, and he caught it and was able to pick the car up enough to get him out. One before I passed out. Holy shit. Thank God you made it out of that one alright. Jack stands are your friend, man. Not the Harbor Freight ones though. Get you a good set of jack stands. You know Project Farm? He tests he tests everything out with his own money. He don't get sponsored by nobody. He keeps all the funny business out. I think he did one on jack stands. I'd watch him and get you the right kind. He tests them under everything, all the way to their limits. Yeah. See, if you look over here, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, get you a good set of jack stands. He is wonderful, dude. That guy is a straight blessing to consumers. He buys his own stuff, and I mean, he deserves everything you give him, everything you donate. He deserves every bit of it because he buys his own stuff and everything. He does not take sponsors for a reason. Harbor Freight, what happened to your legs, my boy? Harbor Freight jack stands. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, see this loader over here? So he's got a car in front of him right now. They'll pick it up, and even they say to some of the guys that do it, don't do that. That's stupid, you know? They got to stand for a reason, but they don't like to stand. I don't care what it is about it if you don't like it. It keeps you alive. Because they'll walk all underneath them forks of that thing with the car right above their head. And I'm telling you, dude, I know, I've been on machines when hydraulics fail, it will drop. Like if I have this bell up right here and that line was to pop, boom, it's coming straight down. Fast. You know? Hell, I blew lines on this machine here. I've blown probably about 5 or 6 lines on this machine on the door. Thankfully not on the, well, you know, the ones over here at the turntable, you notice, you can still see some of them kind of new. Sometimes when you go down inside of a truck and you can't find something, sometimes the bell will get kind of weird. It'll catch my line right here and it'll end up ripping a line. That happens. I keep spare of those in the trailer so I'm not down long. But you'll have these main lines down here, man. They'll lose some fluid. Like it'll pop, and in 2 seconds you got it stopped, right? Shit, it don't matter. It'll shoot out probably about 4 buckets worth of oil. Oh yeah, dude, I swear. Problem is it'd be too late. Yeah. See, just about every seal I got, well, not every seal, but I mean, I know I got one on the arm I got to rebuild. It's down to, it's a drip right now. I know it will get worse. And I got one of my door seals starting to leak. And I think the main ram seal over there closest to the motor, it's leaking. It's not bad. Like right now they're not bad, but I know they will get worse. They mainly show their ass when it gets cold. Use some RPM mode. I know when that packing and all comes out all at once and it breaks all to pieces, it comes down fast. See how buttery this claw is? I want to weld some teeth on the inside, kind of, you know, up towards the middle, I guess. So when I bite a car, it sticks. Let me try. It really don't make a difference. These cylinders are small. There we go. Cold air coming through that door, man. That temperature is steadily dropping. Yeah, that'd be a lot safer. It's like I have a car rack at the house I got a good deal on. And it's a 4-post. The 2-post is nice, don't get me wrong, you can do so much with the 2-post. But me personally, I'll deal with the extra, having to deal with some extra bullshit, have a 4-post. I just trust it a little bit better, you know? Not to mention, even when I go under there, I got this, it's a real stout steel stand. I mean, it's solid. I always roll under there, and if that lift was ever to fail, that would catch it and at least give me some room to get out. I always stay near that stand. I don't know, I got this weird paranoia. Either past life, probably, I guess. Probably how I died in my past life. I just got this weird paranoia about getting crushed. And here I am running a car crusher. How ironic. I guess I face my fears every day. When he beeps like that, that's a fire. Oh, I say, not again. Here we go. That must have been one of them loaders beeping. They got the same horn he does. Alright, let's see what the comments are saying. Something here now. Yesterday was 50. Yeah, dude, it is. Oh, it feels cold out there now. Oh, it's definitely 40s out there right now. Y'all brought the boat in for spark plugs, cap, and winterization. It was a lovely day. Pulled 1 plug normal, pulled 3, water poured out. No. Yeah. No, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. Oh, man. Yeah, worst days out here are fires. Second worst is hydraulic line. Because not only do you got to replace the line, you got to turn around and replace the 4 buckets that will shoot out. So today is waiting on a parts day. Yeah. Hey, at least you're getting paid. Or you do it for yourself, though, right? Yeah. In that case, yeah, that's no fun. Those would be an easy day. Whenever that starts up, they're just waiting on prices right now. The 4 frame has seen better. Fast. When you're slow, man, it just drags on. my jacket back on. Man, California, didn't they just have a 7.0 or something like that? Earthquake? That just dawned on me right now. We was talking about earthquakes earlier. Yeah, I think California just had like a 7 point something. .2, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's nuts, man. That is crazy. That was like a measly old little 4 point something we had here. But that, yeah, 7.0 or 7.2 you said? Oh, hell no. That's where the actual land shifts, you know. But this one felt like a ripple on the water, but I guess that's where the land just full on shifts. Back and forth. That's a crazy feeling. I know, trying to say this was India. I think it was India. They had a massive earthquake out there, and it, I think they had mostly brick houses and whatnot, and it leveled pretty much that whole area. I remember a documentary on that one time. They were digging all through that, man. There was a bunch of survival stories and all kinds of things. It was crazy. I think it was like an 8 or a 9 or something like that. Like in Europe, I know a lot of houses in Europe. I do know this much are made of stone, or not stone, but you know, concrete, brick, and all that. You know, they're not wood like ours, like most of ours. I wonder how that holds up in earthquakes. You know. I know some of their walls are super thick though. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's petrifying at the same time that a big ass slab of wall falls on you and crushes you instantly. I guess it would be quick. Oh shit. Working way too hard. Slow down. Grab rocks. There we go. Drop it down in. It'll bust up and then all in the bottom. Oh, it got away. I'm not gonna stand for that. pocket rocket. Alright, I'm gonna try to get that out. I gotta look at that some more. We got time to kill, I guess. It's a scooter, I think. Yeah, that's a scooter. Oh yeah, I recognize that, yeah. Oh, it ain't no scooter no more. That's for sure. It ain't scooting no more. From the looks of it, it was one of them Chinese scooters. They, 9 times out of 10, whenever those go bad, I mean, really, they probably still run. Everything probably still works all right. It's those CDI boxes. Every time, 9 times out of 10, when you get one that's not running, 9 times out of 10, it's that CDI box or the stator, one of the two. There's a way you can wire it that bypasses the CDI box, but you got to put in like an inline kill switch or hook it up to the kill switch. I remember there's some trick you can do to the wire that makes them work. But I can't tell you how many times I've been at a yard and you get a perfectly good looking scooter, like I'm talking real nice looking, but it's one of them Chinese scooters and they just chunk them because they can't get it running. Scooter might actually stay behind. Probably didn't get all crushed into it. It's 100% a part of it now. Well, I hope that day never comes. Because a lot of these cars out here, I will not lie, a lot of these cars, they don't pop the trunks up. That's why Florenzio has to pop the trunks. You know, make sure there ain't batteries in there. I hope to God we don't come across a body one day, man. Oh, you best believe it ain't gonna be on us. We are definitely calling on that one. That's somebody's loved one, you know. Let's hope that's not the case. Let's hope we don't find that. But a lot of these cars, they come from insurance auctions and like Memphis Police Department, places like that. So I highly doubt. We have gotten some bloody cars in, don't get me wrong. They'll have like a biohazard sticker and all that mess on there. You don't want to open them. I promise you, you don't want to open them, especially in the summertime. Like Like, it'll be a bad accident, somebody gets all shredded up inside, so they get most of it out, but they don't get all of it. Ah, yeah, I hear you, I hear you. I hear you. Hey, Vinny. Open that crusher up. We got something for you. Luckily, I ain't had to do nothing like that, so I damn sure wouldn't want to. Gun against my head, I guess I have no choice, but I damn sure ain't coming back. Ooh. Yeah, the guy who owns this crusher, he's like family, you know? He takes care of us. No funny business, there won't be no funny business. Don't make no funny business. Now, the guy who owns this, he's pretty cool. Awesome dude. He's actually in a wheelchair. He got paralyzed. He actually got shot. And of all places, he got shot right here in Memphis. They tried to rob him. They paralyzed him for life. But he's a good dude. Heart of gold. If it wasn't for that, he'd be up here operating this thing. But the way he's paralyzed, it's not like a... He's more closer to quadriplegic, you know? He still has some use of his arms and his hands, but he's pretty much dead, like just below his chest down. How you doing, Arizona? Yeah, buddy. It'd be cool if we can ever make it out towards Arizona, man. I'd like to go further out west, but I think a lot of what they do is out over here on the east side. Ah, hell, here we go. I guess so. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess now that you think about it, holy shit, we are a mob. How'd you know that? No. No, it's not. Oh, shit. The guy that owns this yard, he actually does smoke a cigar and walk around with a big cigar in his mouth. So, you know what? I'll give you that. I'll give you that one, all right? So, yeah, this might be a mob. Holy shit. I've been blind to it my whole life. Look, Ma, I'm in a mob. Oh, man. Yep, better armor glass in this thing. Damn, I need to put a suicide door on this thing, that way I can have a little Tommy gun right here, or a little submachine gun. I can open it up, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this could work out. Oh yeah, you gotta have class with it. Need to get some fedoras. That's bad. You know, holy shit, dude. This is all coming together now. I actually had a 33 Roadster with suicide doors way back. Holy shit. I think he's ready for lunch. That's the last one? Oh, for lunch. Okay, I have to make sure. All right. Is that the last one? Oh, yeah, I got you. I got you. Gotcha. I had a bunch of stuff. Yeah, dude, it is. Yeah, it was cool. Oh, shit. He's waiting on me to get out of the way. My bad, buddy. I was waiting for him to put it down. Hell. Yeah, it was a Ford Vicky. It was a kit car, fiberglass. It had a, it was built Ford tough with Chevy stuff. It had a 350 in it. It was carbureted though, I do remember that. It had electronic choke, but it was, I mean, still, you know, carbureted. It did have AC on it, and it had a 700R4 transmission with a, with an overdrive switch. I always wanted to play checkers. I wanted to play checkers with this machine, but we never really, I mean, technically we got the time here, but we got to get a bunch of black and white cars, you know, or if we can get our hands on the red ones, but 9 times out of 10 you get black and white cars out here, you know. We can get a bunch of those and just play checker or chess or something like that, you know. That'd be cool as hell. But yeah, you don't want to have a, claw arm war over here. He would win every time. And it would be very expensive. Yeah, his claw outdoors mine by tenfold. As in, it would fold my ass in a heartbeat. I'll grab that. Please don't grab that bite, is it? Nope. I was watching him, I wasn't even paying attention over here. I'm reaching and grabbing something else. Grab it for you. Yeah. This might be, dude, if they don't bring us nothing else, yeah, this might be the last day. It was supposed to be the last day yesterday. And then we said today. Hopefully this day, you know, that way we can move on to somewhere else and have a fresh view. To where, I couldn't tell you. Like, I find out all that last second. That's what tells me if I need to either grab my, so I got an ambulance body modified into like a little camper, you know. So we used to go off on these longer jobs, that way we ain't having to, you know, use a hotel room. But yeah, it tells me if I need to have that or if we're driving back and forth. Here we can drive back and forth, it ain't too bad of a drive. It's about an hour and a half every morning, you know, one way. But yeah, from where we live, and but if we head out into Mississippi or Alabama or something like that, man, you know, yeah, we gotta have something. We'll be gone for a week at a time. Oh yeah, no. If we ever have a claw arm battle, yeah, no, that would be my last day on the job if we ever do that. Yeah, there's there would be no answer to that level of stupidity. I can already see it now. Very quiet room. Nothing going on in the background. You did what with a claw? I caught that, I guess, just now. Give you all a view at least, to where you can at least see something. I normally don't like leaving it up in the air like this, but you just hang for a view. I'll go out the other side. Let's see. Hopefully y'all can see the loaders kind of in there thing. And you can see some of the interstate over there too. Might see an explosion, who knows? Let's hope not. It'll be a bad day for somebody. Oh, what is that, nest tin? Oh, that's... yeah. Oh, them, yeah, that F-150 sitting right there. Yeah, you'd be surprised some of the nice stuff they let go. Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna leave the stream going. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna run in there, heat it up, and I'll be right back. So it might get a little quiet for a while. Should still be able to see the loaders do their thing. That's a Nissan, huh? All right. I need a drink before I go. My jacket because it is freezing out there already. Man, this jacket's soaking wet. Alright, be right back. Oh. I hear you. Yeah, you gotta restrain yourself out here. You'll have a junk house by no time. Oh shit, all these hoses in the way. That's nice. see a view there for a minute, but there ain't shit going on out there. Rotate this way. Everything's happening this way. And got all burned out. Claw out of the way. Whoever tinted that window did a damn good job, or they used some really good stuff, because you expect that tint to fold right off them windows in a fire. That door got hot. Back to that point you said in that last comment. I did save a old 46 Chevy one time. Like I said, sometimes you don't have a choice; they have to get crushed. But on that one, I was able to actually buy that one. I really try to save all the old stuff, you know. Like, man, if it's all tore up, yeah, I could see it getting crushed. But if it's salvageable, shit, I'll try what I can to try to buy it, but no guarantees. To say he either swiped something or had a bad blowout. All of his fenders missing. The dually. As far as like a customer coming in here right now in Memphis, I couldn't really tell you that one. I know on average they're around 500 maybe. 500 to 550, 600. It really depends on what you got, I guess. I think that's about average what they pay. As far as like the actual price, I couldn't tell you. My wife's cooking for lunch. Man, dude, she made some taco soup, and it is freaking awesome, man. She's a hell of a cook. She makes her favorite thing to make is casseroles, and she makes this one casserole that I absolutely just love. It's called a breakfast casserole. It's and nothing else like it. 9 times out of 10 though, probably good for me, but 9 times out of 10 it's pizza rolls and chicken nuggets, things like that. Just quick, pop in the microwave and go. Some places we go to, you don't have that luxury. Like here, we got that office, we got, way of cooking things. Other places, you're out in the boonies. So, you ain't got that luxury. You got $200 each for both 97 a quart and 96 a floral. Where were you at again? Didn't you say where you was from? North Texas, that's right, you did say where you was from. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, dude, that's awful. You know what? If you're way out in the boonies, that's probably what does it. They have to travel so far to a mill. Here, we're all pretty close to mills, so we can give the best prices. That's why it pays a little higher. It really depends on how close your scrapyard is to the mill, I guess. But I will say this, there are some scrapyards that'll just get you. I should have grabbed a paper towel while I was in there. It's fogging up right now. I do have this. I can do that. There we go. I know prices have been kind of up and down here lately. It's like with the crusher. We'll be super busy, and then you might go a month in between a job. So if y'all see it just like the live stop one day, that's most likely, which I'll explain it. I'll say what happened. I'll try to keep something else going, for the time being. But 9 times out of 10, that's what happens. The price is just too low to do anything, but so they sent us out here on these jobs kind of early because they're saying the price is supposed to come up first of the year. So that's what they're waiting on, which means if we do leave this yard, we'll be back to this yard and at some point probably next year, probably around January, probably late January, probably. So we might be back over here just loading trucks, and might be crushing too. They'll have more cars by then. Maybe. You got a lot of holidays in between. I know some of the places we go, you're pretty far out from a mill, and you only get one round of trucks a day, and sometimes you'll finish the job way sooner, and the only thing you'll be doing, you'll just be sitting there it's the most bored you'll ever be, because you'll have the machine serviced, you'll have it all shoveled out and ready to move, and once all that's done, there is literally nothing else to do but to twiddle your thumbs and clean. That's about it. Which I'm going to bring my tools with me if that ever happens. I'm going to try to keep my electrical tools because I really need to fix all this in here. And I don't think it's going to get done anytime soon by the shop, so I'm trying to fix it myself. Hopefully I don't mess something up. yeah, you have nothing but time on your hands at that point, and it kind of sucks. It's super boring. And then finally, you'll get a truck in. You can load him up, and then he'll be gone. And it takes for him to run to a mill. Like from here, it's about an hour, to the mill. So they can kind of turn around pretty quick, So you expect them back in about 2.5 hours, But out anywhere else, you only get one truck, and that's it. Which I mean, they don't have no turnaround. You'll get probably about. They'll hit you hard. They'll probably send about maybe 7 or 8. You'll load that morning, and then that's it. You just go home. Surprised nobody's popped up in here from Memphis, which I mean at the same time I'm not, because yeah, I'm sitting here talking like I got big numbers. But surprised I ain't found somebody at least close to where I'm at right now. Wait until summer, yeah. Oh, 84 F-150. Yeah, I don't think 84 didn't have it, but yeah, aluminum wheels. If you can get all your aluminum wheels off, your alternator starters, because I believe right now, at least here, they pay $4 a piece for them, and if the prices are up a little bit, they'll pay $5 a piece for them. Battery can go for I think $4 or $5, and aluminum wheels, I think right now are $15 if you pull the tire off of them. You ain't got to do nothing else, just pull the tire off of it. But they're $15 a piece. Yeah, $15. And then the body, whatever's left, you'll probably get around $300, $350. Now when I talk $500, I'm talking complete cars. Everything's still on it. If they're stripped down like that, they'll knock the price down. Yeah. Normally, some of the older ones, they have more platinum and iridium in them. See, the guy who has this baler did, converters. But he was doing them way before they were even known as a thing, He'd roll up to scrap yards left and right, man, and say, hey, I'll pay you $200 a car to cut the exhaust off. And like I said, this was 12 years ago. He was making hand over fist. Yeah, that must suck. They cut it to you raw, don't they? Yeah, normally the older ones, they do go a little higher. And a Honda, yeah, hold up now. Yeah, normally the Hondas are pretty good. Nissans are junk. Their converters ain't worth shit. Then you got your aftermarkets, they ain't worth but like $5. Well, yeah, we go to Kentucky. Some of our big jobs are in Kentucky. But I know a Nissan Versa. I'll take it back. Most of the Nissan Altimas, they're junk, but the Nissan Versa converter was shockingly. It I think it was like $600 at one point. Yeah. So how you identify the Hondas? they're ribbed. All right, so you'll have a 6 rib or however many ribs. It's been a minute since I've done them, but and then of course you'll either have a factory half or a factory 3/4 or something like that. You know, that's how you identify them, is by how it looks. That's how you identify those. So yeah, they were getting you, because I guarantee you, if they got it off of you for that, which sounds like they did, they made some money. So yeah, I think you got. Yeah, you can tell an aftermarket. Aftermarket makes it easy. It'll be an N or a C on there, you know. Half the time, most times they look new, but sometimes you get the rough looking ones. But yeah, they're easy to pick out. You can tell an aftermarket. You can spot it from a distance. Which we used to process, catalytic converters and all that, and that was great and all. But I was nowhere near as good as the guy that I worked with. And we called him Eagle Eyes. He could look at a converter, and him and my boss both are like this. You could be walking up 15 feet away, and he can identify the car it came off of. Don't ask me how. Could not tell you. Could not tell you. They have been doing it that long, though. He'll even call the number out on most of them. He'll call the number out before you're sitting there looking at it. He says, all right, look over here by this flange. You'll turn it over, and he'll even call the number out. I'm like, what the hell you need me for then? We'd always joke around like that, man. But yeah, it was some work, because we didn't just do converters. We did everything. We swung rims, all kinds of shit, dude. We'd fill up whole trailers worth of rims in 30 minutes. Like I said, I did a lot more physical work before this. It feels like I'm cheating in life right now doing this. Would I trade it for anything? Hell no. Would I want to try to avoid a big belly? Well, I'm kind of messing that up right now, am I? Sitting here eating. Yeah, buddy. So we got a dump trailer that comes out here. It's got tandems with dualies, front and back. Well, obviously, it comes out here and gets motor blocks. As we pull out of these cars, we'll get up a whole load of them, and they'll come out here and pick it up. And they're pulling it with a 3500 Dodge. Oh, I bet, yeah. I know when that truck's loaded down, you don't want to turn too sharp. To me, the trailer just seems flimsy. But damn it does it somehow. I've been on a roll-off truck. So I keep my CDL up just in case. You never know. It's kind of a good thing to have. Too hard to get anyways. But I keep it up. But back when I was driving truck, I started driving these roll-off trucks, and the one I drove was like an 88 model Mac. Not Mac, International. Sorry, International. It had a Super 10 in it. I remember that. It had a Super 10. And one time I turned, they had me so loaded down. So this is why I listen to truck drivers 100% all the time. Because I remember they used to load me down, and yes, it would be absolutely illegal. One time I turned, luckily nobody was around, but I was turning onto this one road because they'd always make us take these, a certain route all the way up to the mill. And I turned left, and it had them spider hubs. I know somebody has to know what I'm talking about. Them, you know, like a container wheel, you know, and they had them spider hubs, and they got the wedges. I remember it shot. It sounded like gunfire, and I heard the, you know, like the pew, you know, the real fast moving metal, like a bullet. Anyhow, I heard each one pop and let loose, and oh yeah, I figured, but yeah, anyhow, yeah, yeah, dude, I heard it when it all popped, and I remember I lost 2 buds right there. Axle was on the ground. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 3,000 scrap for them. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, that's what it was. It wasn't really waste stations in between where we was going. I think the main thing was to keep it off the interstate, or off the main highway. State troopers, obviously. But I mean, it was just sketchy, dude. I'm glad I don't work for that company no more. I won't name names just in case of, but yeah, they did some sketch shit. And I was not happy doing it. I did not stay long there. No, but I will say this. When I was over the road, I did my best to avoid waste stations. Even legal, like 100% was legal. The whole 9. I just don't like waste stations. 9 times out of 10, they screw you. And they have. They've gotten me before. And it was over. I still think to this day, that guy messed up. I was coming out of Iowa. I picked up a load of seed. It was going to Nashville. And somewhere along the route, I ended up having to go through St. Louis, through into Illinois. I passed over 5, I think. 5 real fancy state scales. Now, you know, they read the weights out on you and everything, but long story short, before I even left the where I got the seed from, they had a per axle scale there. Now, it wasn't a cat scale. Gotta have a cat scale ticket for it to matter. But I saved time by just weighing up on the per axle scale there, right? Got it all shifted up, got the tandem slid and everything. I was ready to roll. Made my way out of Iowa, hit some state scales, real fancy ones. You pull up on there, the weights on that they display out right there. Perfect. I was good. I make it into Illinois, and I remember the scale was closed as I was approaching it, but then they opened, and I remember it was like, shit, like, it was one of the old school ones. They didn't have the pre-pass, you know, over the highway or nothing. Anyhow, raggedy ass looking scale, raggedy looking scale house. About 8 of us at a time pulled in, and they pulled us to the back. I swear I got screwed. I knew something was up when they said an LTL truck, a FedEx LTL truck, was 80,000 pounds, or 82,000 pounds. Anyhow, we're all standing in line in there, and I got a $600 ticket. He said I was 2,000 pounds over on my rear axles. I said, there's no freaking way. There's no way. I would have been stopped 5 scales ago if that was the case. Anyhow, he made me slide my tandems way back, and I knew for a fact when I did that, I was way overweight on them axle. There's no way. No way. He slid me away from the weight. Way away from the weight. You know, and like it put all the weight right there on the front of that and around on my truck. I knew for a fact that's when it was illegal. I had to come back around. He says, oh, it's perfect now. Bullshit. Bullshit. Anyhow, I got a $600 ticket. Made it back to Nashville, offloaded. And I swear up and down, after that happened, I avoided every scale I could avoid. Every time, every chance I got, I avoided it. Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah. That's what I didn't get, man. I passed over 5 scales, and they even had the digital readouts. You know, if you ever seen a truck scale, some of the nice ones, the real fancy ones, they actually read your weights out to you. And yeah, the man's per axle scale up there in Iowa, it was right. It was, I mean, it was brand new. I mean, shit. But yeah, the system works. And what was I to do? Go against the state of Illinois? Good luck. Yeah. You'd spend more money doing that than you ever would what you get free from. And then you know what really irked me was the company that I was working for. You want to kick a man while he's down, so I had to pay the ticket. You're up, you have to pay the ticket. The company I was working for out of Jackson, they charged me interest to split the ticket up in two. She asked me, she said, hey, do you want to split your ticket up in two? Pay $300 of it this check and $300 on the next? Yeah, that sounds good. All right, there's gonna be $30 in interest. Oh, you son of a... I had to pay not only $600, I had to pay $630 because my own company got some money off of me at the same time, dude. What the fuck? Needless to say, after that whole debacle, I didn't last long there either. I got my ass out of there. Really kick a man while he's down, why don't you? I didn't have the 600 at the time, man. I just didn't have it. Yep. Ever since that happened, I got good at avoiding them bastards. I'll tell you the worst scales to have to cross, though, that's down in Mississippi. They are bad down there, dude. They will set roadside scales up in a heartbeat. Here's our lunch break. Oh, yeah, clear all this. That way at least you can see. Alright, you see how they got that car lifted up underneath that pavilion? That's what I'm talking about. They'll walk all underneath that sumbitch. And what I mean by walk under there, they're actually cutting like converters off, and they're supposed to be drilling the gas, well not drilling, but you know, punching a hole in the gas can and draining it out into a collection tank, but they ain't doing that here lately. For some odd reason. We've got a couple of cars out here that had gas in them, and that's a problem. That's a big problem. Yeah, they got a darn prop around here somewhere. It's what they call a stand, a car stand, and it's for loaders. You know, when you walk up and you set your car down on top of that stand, and it's just an extra layer of security and not making sure it falls on you. But they'll learn in blood, I guess. Yep. Like I said earlier, I got one for my 4-post car lift. I roll it under there. It's a heavy duty, like a steel, it's like a 4-post stand. It's real weird. It's like a stout son bitch, but it's like a block. It's enough to, you know, if something was to fail, it would hold it long. Like it'd give me a gap to get out, you know. Oh, now you see, when I did my concrete, I was lucky I did it. I poured it beyond what they were saying to pour it. You know, I think it's like 18 inches or something like that. I went well beyond that. I dug deep holes right where the stand was going to be. And when we filled it all in, that was all filled in with it. And the bolts they recommend, I went just a hair bit longer just to make sure I had more bite in the concrete. You know, I don't like fucking around with shit like that. Been a good car lift after all these years, but I still have my little safety device, my little safety stand I go under there with. It's a 12,000-pound Titan lift, 4-post lift. Normally he's got a cigar in his mouth. Alright. it was raining fresh this morning. It was almost couldn't get through here. It was completely underwater. Almost. See, look, I do a little bit of landscaping too. Watch this window up. My jacket's just getting a little bit too wet. They have one of them kite trucks over there. Y'all see it? Right next to that Infinity, it looks like. Getting pretty cold out there. Long shot from what it was this morning. boring right now. Gotta wait for Frangio to get back from lunch. I guess while we wait, I know it's boring as all get out looking at this one view. I'll give y'all a tour of the cab, what it kind of looks like in here. So this is what I'm looking at. All them wires, which I'd wrap them up, but right now I'm having to work the wipers. There's the computer there. Keeps up with all the data and the, you know, everything that's going on with the engine. There's my control panel that fell down. Let's see, you got bottom glass there. It's all foggy in here right now. And you got emergency stop. Here's your controls. There's my right stick. There's my left stick. There's triggers on them. There's a trigger up here. There's 3 buttons here. These are baler functions. This is that ram function on your baler. This is your claw function. This is what squeezes the claw. Let's see. much to look at. Luckily, that's covered in dirt. Who's he calling? Oh, it wasn't me. Alright, that's why it's so loud whenever I use the wipers. It's inside. See, look, that insulation's falling down. That's still hanging in there, but there's still insulation falling down underneath it. There's where all my air comes out. Got these double doors here. And of course, you can see all the little air gaps. That's why I can feel it coming through that door. I guess it's the first time I ever showed anybody inside the cab. Yeah. Let's see here. You see machine total 46,289. This is how I can watch the belt pressure. See them little doors right there? Those have to be shut, the sensor wise, or else you can't bail. And that's what I gotta fight when I'm chewing on cars. I'm waiting for that to give the okay. That's pretty much it. Ain't much leg room here. Every time the Traco walks beside me, it shakes. Anytime anybody drives beside me, I feel everything. That leg is right underneath where this is. So yeah, you feel everything. When them doors are going back and forth, it shakes all of this over here. Yep, you wouldn't believe the mileage it has on it. You would not even guess it. 25,000 miles. That's it. That's all it has on there. That truck is like brand new on the inside. But the window, oh, is it still blurry? Yeah, I ain't got no heat right now, so I'm kind of should have looked. Where at? Hold it. That's what I was worried about right here. Where do you see a Zamboni at? I guess it kind of looks like one parked behind it, but yeah, no, that's one truck. Yeah, see a tree fell across the back of it. And it tore up the vacuum part of the truck, but the truck itself ain't even hurt. And it's only got 25,000 miles on it. Yeah, well, it was the city, according to the guy that owns the place who got the truck, he said it was their backup truck. They rarely used it. Which, I mean, you know, anything government, you know, they can afford that. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the inside of the vacuum and everything, it all looks like brand new. The only thing that haven't did was where it was sitting. I mean, I imagine, yeah, you know, sitting all that time, and that's obviously bad for them. But yeah, even inside the vacuum chamber, it's spotless. Like, that thing was rarely used. The engine, if you pop open the engine compartment, shit, ain't even a leak one. It still looks just as shiny as the day it rolled off the show floor. Oh yeah, that's what he said he's gonna do. He said he's gonna fix it up with the vacuum deal. Said he's the vacuum deal on it. He's gonna fix the where the tree crushed it in. He said he wants to use it out here. Yeah, he's gonna clog that thing up and then make it look like it's got 600,000 miles on it. Ain't nothing really to use it on out here, other than that maybe that parking lot out front. But hell. Everything out this part, it's all mud and gravel. But it would be nice to put like as short of a frame as it is, I'd be nice to put a truck bed on it. Or at least maybe like a short flatbed, you know. What I drive personally, I drive a C7500 Chevy. It's a 4-door. And it's a flatbed. Anyhow, and I want to find a 98 model Chevy 3500 and get the bed off of it. I want to shorten my frame out. Well, not really shorten my frame out. I think I'm just going to do where I slide the axles up. Because you can do that. You can do it either way. Me personally, I just rather slide the axles up. But match the wheel well and lop off what I don't need off the frame. Right now it's a flatbed and it's got the wheelbase is a little bit on the long side, so it's a little difficult, you know, getting groceries and whatnot. But it's a real truck though. I can actually work it. Yeah. Yeah, so the one I got, it's a 98 Chevy. It's blue, it's a 4-door, and it's a 7500 size truck, and that was like a uber rare option. It's got disc brakes all the way around it that are hydraulic. It's not air, it's hydraulic. Oh yeah, parking lots are a hassle for sure. But it's got a Caterpillar engine in it, the 3116. I wished it was the larger one, but hey, it's fine for what it does. It's got a 6-speed in it, and it's only got 98,000 miles on it. That's it. And I got it cheaper than I ever would have any other truck. Dude, everybody around here, they think their trucks are made of gold. They're one damn near what they were new. Yeah. I know, I was able to find a 7500 size truck. Oh yeah, it's on a Caterpillar especially. Yeah, it's brand new. But I was looking everywhere for a truck, man. I was looking for about a 2500 to 3500 size truck, you know, to work with. You know, because a lot of what we do out here, it makes sense. And I ended up found that, and by the time it was all said and done, so I did some fuel mileage numbers from Phillips, and it gets about the same as what that Dodge that TJ has. It's a buddy of mine. His gets about around 13 to 14 miles a gallon. That's about what mine gets. If I'm listening to the engine too good, it'll get about around 11 to 12ish. But if I'm, you know, driving it normal, shit, it'll get around 13 to 14. Oh yeah, you should have seen yesterday. We had a big ass fire out here. Hey, the sun's trying to pop out. Yeah, we had a big ass fire out here. You go back to the previous live I did yesterday. I think it's like a minute and 40 or a minute 50 into it. I pinned the comment in the bottom, you know, at the time. But you'll see where we had a fire get a little out of hand. Fire department, everybody showed up. See how he gets all comfortable? Like, dude keeps walking around the damn claw, man. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, as soon as he brings a car over here, we'll be able to crush. But it's slow right now, man. I started recording this, and we would be going through like our slowest, you know, two weeks. Normally we're rolling, man. We don't stop. As soon as it stops, we're on to the next job. But here, it's just dragging out. Holidays, really, I guess. It's getting close to the holidays. Closer to Christmas. He's getting converters and things like that come off these engines. Sometimes they leave them on there, man. So he'll get what's left. He works for the scrapyard. He'll pull all the converters off and shit like that. Radiators, things like that. Anything that falls off these cars as we're processing them. But he likes to walk all in between the machines. I'm gonna go lean on the side of nuts. Because he does it with the baler too, man. Sometimes I'll pick something up out of here, man, and swing around, and oh my god, dude, he's just right there. I'm like, fuck. Like, I mean, what if the bale was to let go or a hydraulic line was to pop? It'd fall right on him. Yeah, he's bad about it. I mean, Flarengeo's pretty good though, man. He's pretty surgical with that traco, but I don't trust being around machines like that. You can end up dead real quick out here. Heavy construction or operators. I would work closely with, and others I would not. No shit. You got your bad ones out there. Yeah, buddy. But a good operator makes the job a lot easier too. You know? A good operator makes the ground crew's job a lot easier. A bad operator makes everybody hate them. Now because I was a ground guy, you know, before I did this, I was a ground guy. And if they're new, I don't harp on people too bad. Yeah, it's more work and all, but everybody's got to start somewhere. But I give leniency as far as that goes. But if you've been doing it for a long time and you're just acting stupid, nah, fuck you. That's like out here with these truck drivers that we get. Everybody else, man, normally truck drivers fight with loaders, you know, and I've never had that problem because, man, I was a truck driver too. I let them dictate what I put on them. I'll directly go against it. You know, I'm not going to sit here and fill a 15 car every load quota, because sometimes 15 cars puts them at 82, 83, 84,000 pounds. That's not going to work. I'm not going to send them down the road overweight. I let them tell me however many they need, or a lot of them, they got an onboard scale on the truck. These scrap hauler trucks, they got their own onboard scale, so he'll honk his horn when he's about ready, when it's about, you know, where it needs to be. So yeah, we communicate a lot. Like I said, the truck drivers started to really like me. At first they were like sketched out, you know, somebody getting in here, you know, and they don't know them, you know. But after they got to know me, man, shit, hell, I got all their phone numbers. Anytime we're dealing with trucks, we're all in close communication. I'll tell them exactly what we got, what it's looking like, and how much longer we're at this job, and when we're moving to the next. Yeah, exactly. But you get a lot of people that they go to who not necessarily crushers, but like just scrap in general. And man, they gotta fight them left and right. And I make everybody's day as easy as possible. When somebody comes up to me, I make it as easy as possible. Ain't no sense in being a dick or an asshole. Ain't no point in it. You just pissed everybody off. You made everybody's day horrible. You know. I've worked with them. Everybody has at one point. Everybody's worked with a dick. It makes you despise your job. It makes you want to quit and shit like that. Yeah, no. I straight up get along with everybody I can get along with. Now, would I let shit slide? I don't think I'm gonna let shit slide as far as safety goes. I damn sure don't want somebody, you know, getting killed, especially with something I'm doing, you know. But when it comes to other shit, man, dude, like normal day shit, no, I ain't gonna harp on nobody. I've worked with people, man, that make you feel like you're the dumbest fucking person on planet Earth, man. They just always did that. Always could do that. Just belittle you, you know? Just don't be like that. Especially when you don't give them a reason to, you know? All because you're new somewhere, you know, they'll just treat you like you're fucking dirt. I've come across a few of those. What do you mean, work for the mob? I work for the Russian mob. Thankfully, I have not had to do any mob work. Although, it was pointed out to me earlier that, yeah, kind of sounds like I'm in a mob. Got the tragic backstory and all. Y'all ain't right. I always feel sorry for their family. Imagine having, yeah. Man, I hope they don't take the shit home, man. It's just, you know, but you have to imagine some of that does go home. Yeah, it just ain't no way to be, man. See the RV in the background. Like that. Come on up now. More trouble. Oh, they are. That's why they sit back there. I don't think those have ever moved. As long as we've been coming here. It can go up to 3,000 psi, which the doors I normally do. I got all new hoses on the doors, but the rams I normally run them out to 2,500 psi. And that's generally enough when you're just pushing in on them. The doors do the main crushing, you know, getting it all down to size. So yeah, I run them up to 3,000 and I run the rams out to 2,500 psi. So right now she's ready to crush. So when I hit the button, that rams automatically push out. The RPM comes up automatically, and when they're done, when they reach 2,500 psi, they'll automatically retract. Once they retract fully, the doors will pop open, and then you can grab the bale out. That part's automatic. The doors, though, I do manually. Yeah, them RVs, yeah, they're mostly fiberglass, wood. There's like a little bit of frame you'll get, like metal-wise, and the engine, the axles. That's about it. Maybe the generator. Really ain't no metal in those. They're more trash than they are anything. That's why if you ever see one in an accident, it's pretty brutal. Remember that lady that was running from those cops? She had dogs in the RV. Which I don't think they were her dogs. I think they were whoever owned the RV. I think she stole it, if I'm not mistaken. But she hit something. Luckily the dogs were okay. I think they did get hurt a little bit, but they ended up being okay. But she clipped a pole or something like that, and it shaved the whole side of that, like the whole front side of that RV off. yeah, just golly, it scares me when he pops out. But yeah, just clipping a pole, man, she completely opened that thing up like a tuna can. Okay, I can't see this for shit. I need my defroster. Bad. Plastic hanging there for a second. Oh. Oh yeah. It ain't no joke. Get out of his way. Yeah, I got a mess in my baler now. One more, yeah. I got you. Trying to hit toward my side. You definitely don't want to be in one in an accident. I'll tell you that much. I think that's why school buses are kind of popular now for RVs. It's a lot of work you got to do to them, but overall, I think it's more rigid. Not to mention, I think the benefit of a bus over an RV, if you ever break down, which it will happen, no matter what you got, it will happen. You'll have a better chance of fixing the bus than you ever would. 24/7 truck stops everywhere. And with the engine it's got and transmission it's got, you have a better chance of fixing that bus in a quicker time than you ever would an RV, because you got to tow it to the dealership. Most dealerships ain't open on the weekends. Most dealerships are hundreds of miles from where you are. Shit. I can see why the buses are appealing, but I think a lot of people get it wrong when they go to build them. And they'll leave the stock windows in and all that BS, and it just causes leak, mold, all kinds of problems. If you build it right, I think it's a pretty awesome RV. I've seen some pretty good ones. They actually do it, proper. Clean this off. What is that, a jack? Yeah, it's a jack. Toss those in. I think a school bus would hold up a little bit better in an accident anyways than a RV ever would. I think the best thing to convert, if you're ever converting anything over into an RV, or not an RV necessarily, but it could be if you get the whole thing. An ambulance body, they're already insulated, already wired, already got outlets in them. Pretty much all you gotta do is retrofit the interior to what you need. That's what I did with one. That's what we use to sleep in when we're going off on these jobs that are far away. Now I got 3 deep cycle batteries with a solar panel and an inverter. I got that big inverter. See how it does. It's from Harbor Freight. It's one of their big ones, the 5200 or whatever they got, the 5,000 watt. Might be bigger than that. It's one of their biggest ones they had. But so now I got electricity on the go, which means I got my microwave, TV, shit like that. The main thing I'm trying to get set up is the bathroom and finish the sleeping arrangement. That'll save us from having to use a hotel room. You just sleep right there on the job site. Yeah, the one I got's pure sine wave. Yeah, it's supposed to be allegedly. Yeah. The only thing I got on it is a TV. The main thing I got it for was the microwave because we do more cooking than we do anything. Oh yeah, it is. It is. The ambulance, it used to be a 450 Ford, but they had the cab ripped off of it. It was just the frame and the rear axle left. So I ended up turning the frame into a trailer. And the box was in excellent shape. It's got storage all around it. It's got, because for what we do, now if I was just going to be like using it for an RV, I'd probably gut the inside out, and not gut it out per se, but open the storage areas up so I can actually use them on, but you can use all the storage on the inside. It's just, I'd open it up to where I had more quote unquote living space on the inside. But the way the ambulance is set up right now, it's perfect for what we do. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea when I go to charge my phone inside that ambulance. Now that you brought that sine wave deal up, I might just charge my battery bank and then charge my phone off of that. And I imagine with a lot of products, some of them they lie about the about what their capabilities are. I imagine that's pretty common. And that would be a pretty shitty thing to tell somebody, and you plug your phone into it, and it absolutely fries your phone. Gotta reach for that one. We'll need some RPM on this one. Just barely. I got it. Be good. I'll drag it. And I can get a good bite on it. Shit, nope, don't drop, don't drop. Hang on, man. Hang in there. Stay there, hang in there, kitty. It's gonna be okay. Nissan was definitely no match for the baler. Oh, wipe that. I got you, I got you. I'm still gonna be on the safe side and charge that battery bank. That TV is going to have some problems. I better run it through a UPS. Wonder if that'll save it possibly. It'd still be coming through the line though, yeah, true. That'd probably be a problem anyways. Well, a good thing that little TV was cheap. I was hoping it don't fry it, but it was a cheap little TV. And luckily the ambulance I got, it's a fairly high roof ambulance. I can stand up fully. All the other ones, like it was the only one out of all the ones that were lined up at that yard that I chose from, it was the only one you could stand up fully in, straight without touching. You had about like 1.5 inches clearance between you and the ceiling. Shit, out of there had been 20 ambulances there. I feel bad for all the people who have to ride in them, all the paramedics. Man, you can't even stand up straight in those. You have to crouch over, you know. There's a lot of them you had to crouch over in, especially if you're tall. But that one, oh, it was perfect. It was even wider than the other ones too. So I mean, it was absolutely perfect for what I was going to use it for. It was actually the one in the best shape too, ironically. remember I was asking him one day, I was like, how much you want one for them ambulance bodies? He gave me a price, and I really couldn't refuse the price. Ended up getting one, and I asked him, because at first it was just going to be the body. I was just going to get the body, and, you know, I had a trailer kind of lined up in a way, you know, for it. But I was just going to stick it on my car hauler whenever we needed it. But ended up letting it go with the frame and everything for the same price. I couldn't pass that up. So I made the frame into a trailer. First, the way the deal was going to work out was they was going to take the box off and just sell me the box, but they ended up letting the frame and all go, so I left the frame on there. It was a F450, so I took the axle. It still has the axle on it and everything. The tires were still good. I mean, like I said, ambulance, you know, they always keep the tires up on them, but the tires they all hold air. They're all in excellent shape, great tread, like brand new. And it didn't have no front wheels on it, but it does have the front axle. I had to lop all that off. But I made it into a trailer, and I can pull the jack, you know, and everything. And the bathroom that I'm thinking about doing for it, I'm not gonna put it on the inside, because like I said, it's got room, but it don't have that much room. Anyhow, I'm gonna put it on the outside, like a little outhouse type situation. Yeah, let me give that another little push. There we go. Bike. Probably going to go like an outhouse type deal on the front, you know, of the box. And it's got plenty of room between the frame rails for a tank. Oh yeah, honey bucket, yeah, pretty much. Hell, I could do that. That'd simplify it right there. I was thinking about putting a Blackwater tank on it. You can get them, like I said, we come across like RVs like this all the time. Now, I really don't want to touch it, but if I have to have a tank, I have to have a tank. And it's got all the fittings and hookups and all that, you know. Because me personally, I like to flush. I like to see it get gone and be gone. But I guess if you gotta do what you gotta do, you gotta do what you gotta do. They do make them bucket seats with a foam padded seat. Oh, they're fancy and all, don't you know? Give me a little scented bag. Keep some sawdust around. Yeah, see, the way me and Flangio kind of figured it out would be spending probably 2 days, probably about 2 days at a time, come back about midweek, shower, you know, do all the normal, and head back out that morning, and then stay 2 more days, and then come home on the weekends. That's kind of how we were figuring it, you know, but yeah, I mean, summertime, yeah, that'd be fine doing a shower outside. Wintertime, you ain't catching my ass out there in the cold doing it. Look, I'll go 2 days. I'll go 2 days. I'll just have to. My nuts ain't about to be all the way up in my throat. Trying to take a damn shower out in the wintertime. And as far as inside goes, I really don't think it's got the room for all that. Because by the time you put the where you sleep and everything in, you really ain't got much room after that. Because the only cubby it's got up towards the front, it's got this it's got like a cabinet that comes across, and it's not just any cabinet, it's the cabinet with all the electrics. It's got the whole fuse panel for the whole thing. All the wires come into right there, so you can't really just knock it out, you know, and you damn sure don't want to be showering next to it. But that would be the only free spot you got, but it won't really work out. Yeah, that cold. Some of the places we go, it's cold. But it never top what was up there in Wisconsin. Now, that's just me personally. I know there's a guy on here that was from Minnesota. He, is Minnesota? Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah, he can keep them cold temperatures. Ain't no way. Rory from San Diego, man, hell, his ass is lucky. He get a little bit chilly, he said, about 40s. Man, it warms back up to them 70s, man. Golly. Too bad it's expensive to live out there, but golly, that would be nice. I imagine the humidity's not that bad out that way either. I know down in Florida, it'd be nice to go down to Florida, but I think the humidity would be a problem down there. Whereas over there in California, I think they say it's a drier climate. It's not as humid. I don't know, I might be wrong on that. I've never been to California. Dry heat, yeah. So it's comfortable then. Yeah, I was gonna say, Florida, it's a swamp hot. It's like, holy shit, dude, you can swim outside your door. Because I've been down to places near that. I've been in Florida before. I hadn't been like super far down into Florida, but I've been to like Louisiana and up northern half and about not really necessarily midway, just before the midway point of Florida. Can't remember the city I was in or town. That's been a long time ago. I wasn't even officially. That was back when I was a kid. But I remember it being swamp-like. I remember those mosquitoes being so damn big they can carry you off. I remember that. But I do know, like, Louisiana and all that, dude, it's absolutely just awful. Like, it's a different kind of heat. I know sometimes it's dry up here, you know, and when you walk outside in the summertime, it's perfect, you know. And it's like you just want to stand there and just soak it in for a minute. I imagine if it's like that all the time, it'd be freaking lovely. But instead, 9 times out of 10, we get swamp weather. Trying to clear that up for y'all. Alright, man, you take it easy. Catch that. Huh. That's what happened. It got crooked. Here we go. About to have to chew on this one for a minute. thing you gotta watch out for. You got customers that walk off of these cars as you're working with them. That's another sketchy thing. He must be hot. Got his cab wide open. promise y'all, the cars that we had left, we've already done. Technically, we would have been done at that point. They keep bringing them. They keep bringing them. Yeah. Way easier than what I used to do. Yeah, can't argue with you there. Hands stay clean until it comes time to service it. That's about it. She goes through about 6 tubes of grease on the baler behalf, and goes up through about 2.5 on the crane. Other than that, though, and shoveling it out, other than that, easy. This part, easy. I have nothing else to say there. Twiddling sticks all day. That's it. I do service my old machine, though. At least there's that. You gotta give me that one. Bit of dirt right there. I gotta scrub that off, though. Can't have dirty hands in here now. still got the dealership sticker in the window. Oh, the rust has got that one. Yeah, I'd say it was about time for that truck. That joker eats slam up, dude. That lift didn't do that to that fender. It is just like that. It's got a 5.7 in it. Yeah, I saw it the other day. Ain't no idea. I have no clue on what the condition of that 5.7 is. But I imagine if it's here, it's not good. Oh, ripped the lights out. Or, yeah, not the light, but the reservoir out of it. him dropping sparks up over there? He's cutting converters off of that car. He's directly under that son of a bitch. I just don't see that. Why the fuck is this motherfucker following me? Falling over. Chevy sitting right over there. Not the blue one, there's a silver one, it looks like. Probably about 4 trucks in. Yeah, it's a cat eye. That's why he runs that one mainly out on the yard. It's got air in all his tires. The other one's got solid tires on the back. I bet it looks like a mule. Show off. Flag. Get up in one spot. There we go. Cold out there. There it goes again. Nacho Libre. They make some nice machines though. That's what they have up there now. Bunch of Libre, however you pronounce it, running around. They got them long reach scrap handlers. Things are nice. Cabs raise up off the chassis, and it raises way up too. They look directly down in the back of the trailer, and it can reach. Golly, that thing can reach out. I think it'd be cool to have a platform that raised up. Give you eagle eye view. Cherokees are getting it. Jeep Cherokees. Yeah, scrapping that one too. two right there, I think. Or just one. Yeah, just one. No, that's two. He just dropped that truck. Man, they messed it up. It's just like what we drive up here in. It's a Ranger, ain't it? Well, it smacked something, or both of them did. Probably each other. Anybody here got a mini bike? Figured I'd break the silence. Probably scared everybody. Holy shit. This guy talks. So I have a Axis M200 mini bike. It's got a little 212 Predator engine on it. I went back to a clutch with a jack shaft and a 72 tooth rear sprocket. And I'll tell you, I've done more shit on that little mini bike than I've ever done on a dual sport or on a motorcycle. I've had more fun on that mini bike than I ever have on anything else I ride. I've taken that little mini bike, that little Axis, because I got videos on it. It's on my channel. I've taken it through some stupid shit. Like, I'm talking, when I had a real shitty camera, I wish I had the GoPro, I could recreate all that, I guess. Them hills that I was climbing, oh my god, dude, they're steeper than I could barely keep the front wheel down. If I didn't keep momentum going, the wheel was coming up. But that little thing with that 72 tooth sprocket, it'd climb anything you pointed at. As long as you can keep that front wheel down and keep the back wheel digging, shit, it'll go up it. I crossed creeks. I did a lot of stupid shit on that bike, and it took it. It took a beating. So now I got a Trailmaster MB200 coming, and it's got front and rear suspension. That's gonna be a lot easier on the spine, because that other one, it didn't have no rear suspension. It had front, but it had zero rear. You had to deflate the tire out just to make your quote-unquote suspension. But I imagine how that other one was, man. I'm excited to get this one. I really want to take it down Black Bears Pass in Colorado. That is on my bucket list. And at first, I was going to take the KLR 650 down it, but man, a heavy-ass adventure bike, it's fun and all, don't get me wrong. When you do the long journeys and normal trails, it's fun. When you start getting into some technical shit, it's no longer fun. It is sketchy. I got a CRF 300L. It's a lot lighter and it'll handle it. But I think what would be even more fun than that would be a darn mini bike going down the Black Bears Pass. When you get to the steps, hell, just get off and set it down. Oh man, yeah, them steps, they're like I think they're a foot down each, you know. People bottom their KLRs and their heavy adventure bikes out of there all the time. I think one guy took a what was that? It was like a 500. It was like a Honda like 500 style bike. One of their, they called it a adventure type bike, I guess, but it was more street oriented. He took that down. He didn't have a good time. When he got to the steps, he struggled. But if you ever want to feel young again, get you a mini bike. You'll thank me later. 3 up. I see one on the side said before. I guess we got 4 more left. What the hell? I see 3 stacked up right there. If I had that arm with the power of the hydraulics and an extension boom, I think this would be a really hell of a good machine. Well, we're supposed to be done Monday. Supposed to be done yesterday. Supposed to be done today. Might be done tomorrow, who knows? Unpredictable. I'll try to get it all on live when we go to move it. Thank you. go now. Hell yeah. Can't see nothing because we got that wall built right there. That is 10. HHRs. It was a 2010 model, red. Them things sucked when it came to weather. Man, wind blowing, it felt like you was about to leave the road. Good on gas though. I'll give it that, it was good on gas. Damn door handles kept breaking on the inside. I finally broke down and got some metal ones. I ended up selling that car. It's still running on the road today. I think it's got over 160 or 70,000 miles when I sold it. When I got it, it had 80,000. Small trucks were small trucks. Yeah, buddy. Car goes in, hell comes out. I've crushed just about every make and model you can think of, except for exotic cars. Yeah, buddy. It's weird when you've crushed all the vehicles you drive. How you doing there? All the way from New York. How about that? I bet that temperature's cold up that way. I had somebody in here from yesterday that was from Canada. We're all the way down to Memphis, Tennessee right now. It travels. This Baylor travels. That's that sport frame, man. They spray painted that frame red. Alright, now. Let it go. There you go. Oh no. Hey, it actually made it easier to hold up. I'm not complaining. That worked out for the best. Oh, yeah, 50s. Oh, that's not bad at all. Shit, it's a little cooler here, I think, right now. Look at this 6 inches of snow by Friday afternoon. Connecticut, USA. All right. I got everybody from all over. Hell yeah. Sorry if I'm missing any comments. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's try this. I got a way of forcing it down in there. That's sketch. There we go. Harrison, New York. Damn. Yeah, don't y'all, let's see, Minnesota. Yeah, now, 6 inches. I know normally down around these parts, most you'll get is ice. You do get snow every now and then, but 9 times out of 10 it's ice. Oh man. Got a question. I know you know this is coming. What about the drones? Everybody's been talking about that. Have you seen any, personally? They say they're all over the East Coast right now, or all over the Northeast. What's your thoughts on it? I've heard everything. I've been trying to watch all the Congress, you know, everybody talking about it in Congress, but it, hell, I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I know the nutters have come out of the woodwork, but something definitely strange going on there. If even Congress is trying to figure out like what the hell it is. I wore a aluminum foil cap the other day. I started up one of the lives saying, let's talk about it, you know? Had a video of him last week said none are registered, so he's not sure who they belong to. Yeah, I don't know. Now, if I had my aluminum foil cap here, I'd put it on right now. Oh, I hear you. Oh, man. Shit, I hope they ain't like War of the Worlds, man. They got force fields and shit. Then we're all shit out of luck. Let's hope it ain't nothing like that. You know, somebody had a theory they were mimicking our planes. I swear, right? But somebody had a theory they were mimicking our planes. And I'm like, dude, I hope they don't see. I hope they don't see that movie. Please don't let them see that movie. That will be absolute nightmare on earth. If it's true. I mean, we're just like this is all speculation. If it's true. Oh man, kind of nervous laugh there. Kind of. This is my theory. Alright, this is just me putting on my aluminum foil hat right now. Remember that interstellar object, Muamua, or however they pronounce it, came in, changed direction weirdly. It sped up as it left. It was real weird, right? Anyhow, it was a little while after that, we had the Chinese, quote-unquote, quotation marks, balloons that flew over, which I imagine, realistically, if they were truly Chinese, they would have shot that shit down at the border, and they wouldn't have hit the wreckage. You know? That's kind of weird. But anyhow, it looked like the balloons had some type of solar array, and they said they did confirm that, government-wise, they did confirm it had surveillance type equipment on it, which, I mean, you know, it would, right? But they wouldn't show us the wreckage itself, the equipment, you know, where it actually came from. And then now we got these drones everywhere, so that's kind of weird, right? Hey, I think he was on here yesterday. What? No, you're new. You're new from Canada. All right, cool. Hey, what's up, buddy? That's my theory. That's just, you know, wild aluminum foil hat theory. Something's telling me that might be it, but I don't know. The one thing that threw me off, now, like all the drone sites and all that, I think a lot of people are spotting planes, but the one thing that threw me off was that news station that caught that orb thing, that like ball of plasma. That was pretty neat. That was interesting too, because there's nothing I know of that we have that does that. Like I could see somebody, like some of them drones might be hobbyist drones. Some of them lights people are seeing are planes, but that flying orb thing that was like plasma-like energy all around it, no, that ain't nothing we got. And a news station caught that. Can't remember which one, but they actually caught it on their camera. It wasn't no viewer sent in video, it was theirs. You know, Congress, they were fighting about it in Congress. They were talking about it was coming from the ocean and all this mess. And then one guy said, and then they quickly disproved him, I guess, or they said it wasn't, you know, the case. That he said it was a mothership, an Iranian mothership or something like that, off the coast, off the East Coast, that was dropping these things. Like, what the hell? That's a pretty big freaking claim. That's a huge claim. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely weird. It'd be nice to hear from somebody up there actually viewing it, because they say it's a lot different in person. But the main thing is if they are actually here, they're everybody keep that movie away from them, because we don't need them seeing that. That's actually a movie that was, that'd be a pretty terrifying scenario. Because, I mean, what's to do? I mean, the only reason they were defeated was because they got sick. That was it. So everybody go over there and cough on these damn things. Carson Campbell logging. So yeah, this crane rig probably looks a little familiar to you then, because this is about like what they use to load log trucks. Just a different looking setup here, you know. We build cars with it. I think they got some of them log trucks or log cranes, you know, it's on a trailer, but the trailer actually drives, so they can actually move it around. I've seen some of those real fancy units. But some of the cheaper ones, they're just on a trailer. You set it up where you set it up, and that's it. Take it easy now. Cheers. Yeah, buddy. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it might be boring most of the time, but sometimes you get fires and stuff. Check out, hey, before you leave, when you get a chance, the live I did just prior to this, it was yesterday. Go in there. It's like an hour and 40, hour and 50 minutes, and there was a fire. You'll be able to see that. Yeah, y'all take it easy, man. Alright, brother. I was gonna say, yeah, it was around it. I pinned it in the comments about when the fire started, but I changed the thumbnail to it, so it should be easy to find. That way I didn't lose it too, you know, because all my lives kind of look the same. Alright, brother, you take it easy. Oh, alright, so you see what it did there? Alright, so it canceled it. So I'm going to run these rams all the way back. So this door popped. That ain't going to do. Let's try this again. See I want to cancel it before it counts it as a bill. So that locked. Okay, so we're going to spin it then. It was just enough to stop it. Hey, you too now, man. Y'all take it easy. Stay warm. Because that cold weather's coming. It's on its way and ain't no stopping it. It's about to get bad out here. Come on in. Parts going everywhere. Alright. Got you. He's ready to call it a day. There's that. Now it'll do it. I'm locked in good now. Crush what we got left, and that's gonna be it. I might leave it for tomorrow. That way we can start with something, you know, and it gives him time to get one built up. Yeah, we might do that. Well, no, he's preparing some. Alright, never mind. Yeah, we'll crush these up. I had to double take twice, look like a twin. Golly, he looks just like me. Holy shit. It's like looking in the mirror. Balding the same way. Holy shit. Oh, did I say that out loud? Oh, yeah, I said that out loud. There's some of the burnt cars. Speaking of the devil. Piece is going to piss me off eventually, I bet. We'll go try to set something on that's going to just stop it. There we go. I fixed it. No, that wasn't no torsion bar. The torsion bar wasn't bent like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, welcome to the crunchies. You heard of the munchies? This thing's got the crunchies. That one. There's that one. Alright. $900. Kind of jumping up to 20 right now. Kicking around 1,000 PSI. 1,200. 1,400. 1,500. 1600, 1700, 1800. Oh, back down to 1500. Back up to 1800. And 2100. 22, 23, 24, and 25. Right there. Yeah, this baler's always hungry. It's been boring today, man, I tell you. It's like the second, I know I've said this plenty of times, everybody else who's been listening for hours, you know, they're getting annoyed. But when I went to go start recording these lives, it's like normally we are rolling, dude. We don't stop. You know, and it's like the second I go to record these, like showing what I do for a living, shit. We slow down to a crawl. Ain't shit going on. Nine times out of 10, though, we're busy. So next time we go with the next yard we move to, whichever that should be and wherever it should be, you'll see what I'm talking about. 9 times out of 10, this is busy. I swear, if I jinx myself and it slows down on that yard, I am going to be stoned. I doubt it, though, because 9 times out of 10, we got to roll. Because prices are high, and when trucks are running, you got to shit and get. You don't want to turn a truck away, I'll tell you that much. It'll cost you. Shutting down. Yep, I think we're about done for the day after this other truck gets crushed. A lot of Fords so far. Huh. build. But that will give me a problem. And it's giving me a problem. Okay, alright. Let it roll. The sun finally popped out. Didn't quite make it. I found some glasses. I wouldn't be wearing them. Alright, y'all. That's it. That's it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Take it easy, Rory. Yep, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Everybody have an awesome day.